What's up, Will? Mike? Get this all situated. Scrambling to get it all set up. All right. We are live. Absolutely. Upgraded the logo shirts. Yeah. Actually, that's a transfer. I ordered some transfers, iron-on transfers for I ordered 20 of them for I think it was $30. I got them in a couple of days. It's a freaking iron-on, man. It came out great. I had this blank shirt from some orders for some stuff from the Bourbon Trail when Kim had some made, and I was like, I'll just throw it on one of these shirts and see how it looks. Looks pretty good. It's kind of baggy on me today, though. I don't know what the hell. I need to drop down a size. Sucker's a little big. I don't know. So yeah, a little bit of an adventure coming home today. How many bottles did you bring home? Maybe jumping the gun. Didn't bring home that many. I think what did I pick up? 4? Something like that. Yeah, we'll go over them. Home already. Yeah, well, we left Phoenix at 6 this morning because our air conditioning went out in the car. I noticed it when I was hunting on Saturday. I kept wondering why I was getting hot in between stores, and the AC pretty much shit the bed. So we had to drive home with no AC. So fortunately, there was a little bit of cloud cover, and we left early enough. Well, I'll say that it was 88 when we got in the car at 6 this morning. It got up to about 95 at some point. So, yeah, it was warm enough. There was just a little bit of air coming through on the passenger side that wasn't hot. My side was hot. So I closed my vents off and we just rolled. But it wasn't as hot as I thought it was going to be. It's just not the desired way to drive home. Yeah. So that's Kim's car. So her car will be going to the dealer tomorrow. She'll be driving my car. It's under warranty still, so they can figure it out. I did all the tricks, the resetting the climate control, disconnecting the battery for 15 minutes, trying to reset all the blend door actuators in case that's what it was. I think I got a Freon leak. Yeah, I know it's been hot everywhere. It was 117 up there yesterday or something like that. Well, we were hunting Saturday. It was miserable. We ended up hitting 4 stores, and I just called it. I was like, I'm done. I mean, that's when I realized the air wasn't working. I was like, I couldn't cool off, and I was just like, I'm done. Didn't hunt near as much as I really wanted to, but it's not like Phoenix isn't 2 hours away. I can't go back, so I didn't really push the issue too much, knowing that I could take another weekend and go up there and not maybe be as I don't know, have as much other things to take care of. So I was kind of squeezing those hunts in Saturday morning. So made the agreement to Kim I'd be back at lunchtime on Saturday, and that's what I did. I got back to the hotel at 12:30, and I left about 8:30, so I did about 4 hours. It was, man. It was smoking yesterday. Good God, it was smoking. Matter of fact, I think I got some shit stuck on the bottom of my flip-flops. They were doing some stuff to the parking lot or whatever at the hotel. I swear that thing was melting. The whole damn parking lot was. Actually, I do need to go there in November, Martin. Maybe December. Might go at the end of November and the beginning of December. Yeah, we had a great time, Dan. It was awesome. We had an awesome hotel room. I mean, it was a villa. It plenty of space, and you see it sitting there on the shelf over there. It's sitting right there. That was the other thing I was sweating, bringing all those bottles home today. I was like, God, if it's hot in the car and those bottles are all in there. Oh, what's up, Hank? Yeah. Miserable. Anyway, yeah, there's gonna be some fresh cracks, I think, happen today. I got some bottles I definitely want to pour up. Let's say Friday before I fool around. A few days ago. Yeah, Friday before I left, I scored an Old Forester President's Choice rye. That was before I headed out of town on Friday. So I got that. Picked up two Eagle 12s, two Eagle 12s I picked up Friday. Kind of a bundle deal. And then Saturday I got Trevor's. I did a bundle. Trevor's a single barrel store pick. So I got that. This big bag of coffee that was aged in the barrel that this came out of. So these actual beans came out of the same barrel. So I got the single barrel, the coffee, and set of Glens from Trevor's. I think it was $150, something like. I think it was like 150. I mean, a couple Glens will cost you, 30. And that's actually, they have this coffee marked for 20. So yeah, I didn't think it was a bad deal. So that's what I got at Trevor's when I went hunting there on Saturday morning. And then these are the two bottles that I bought actually before I went up there, but I couldn't pick them up. They came in Friday. These are from Arizona Barrelheads Whiskey Group. Got a damn ring here. These are two down there. Two Elkwood Reserve picks. So one's a 9-year French oak and one's an 11-year Spanish oak. And these were like $200 for the pair, which, if you know, Elkwood ain't cheap. They never are. So I think on the Eagle Rare and the President's Choice, I can't remember what I paid now. I paid $420 or something like that for it. Am I coming down for Sexton in January? I don't think so. Yeah, that wasn't the Trevor's. I filmed a full hunt. Trevor's has multiple locations. I filmed a hunt there. We met there at 9 in the morning, and that's where I picked all this up at. The one at night was on the way back to the hotel last night. I bought a couple of shirts and Kim wanted some. So I was like, well, there's a Trevor's right up by our hotel. And it was in North Scottsdale in the nicer parts. I know, Squatch, that's what those are. Yeah, these are Arizona Barrelhead picks, both of these. So we just swung by there so she could get a couple shirts. I'm like, hey, while I'm here, I'll throw a short up. Damn short's doing actually pretty damn good. Oh, did you? I caught it on Facebook and just clicked on it, and I forget what day I bought them. It was last week, and then they said they were getting them Friday, so I told them I'd pick mine up on Saturday. I guess when I went in there Saturday, the guy was glad I didn't show up on Friday because he said we got them kind of later on Friday, and we were kind of scrambling. Thanks, Dan. Yeah, 800 subs. He hit that last night. Yeah. When I was in there messing with the car trying to get the AC fixed, I was jammed on 799 subscribers. I didn't think I was ever going to get there. So now I'm at 806 or something like that. So gotta read narrow my groups down from like 980 to 3. Yeah, it's hard to follow them all. It really is. James, welcome in from work. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, Ian dumping Weller in Colorado. Isn't that like standard? Yeah, and the Elkwoods were at Liquor House in Mesa. That's where I picked them up at. I shot a little video in there. Barrelman Drinks has shot a ton of videos in there. I guess that's one of his little honey holes. But anyway, Alpha Haas at Trevor's up in North Scottsdale too has got like a restaurant attached to it. I guess some of the best pizza in Phoenix or whatever is what they were telling me. But the way that place was packed, got to be pretty good. Did you find any Cooper's Craft? No. I know where I can get some. I'm going to have some. That's not in Arizona. You can get them on base. The exchanges have it. I'm going to bottle kill this Brother Justice. I just poured a sample for Jeff from Highly Allocated Problems. I'm sending him like 11 samples and a Weller single barrel in trade for some unrestricted bourbon from Iowa. That Cooper's Craft is it's kind of a hot commodity out here all of a sudden. Let's see. Well, I'm going to get Martin one. Martin, if you're still in here, I'm going to get you a Cooper's Craft. I'll get you one this week some point. I'll get it to you. It's a fine $35 bottle. I think you'll like it. Did someone make a video on it or something? On what? Oh, I mean, I know people talk about it. Brad's Bourbon Reviews, he talks about it all the time when he talks about budget bourbons that are great for the money. That's always in his lineup. He's always got it in there with Early Times Bottled in Bond, and that one's in there. It's always in there when he talks about bourbons, good bourbons for the money. Store owner at Downtown Fine Wine and Spirits told me that he had 14 bottles. The day we were there, he just didn't have them out. I thought we asked him I could have swore we asked him if he had more of them. Maybe he got more in. I don't know. Yeah, Dollar Bill, Texas are starting early today. School night. Kind of been off all weekend doing anniversary stuff. So here I am. Just got home about 4 hours ago. How good did it do you? He can't ship the shit. Yeah, I got it. Yes, it was Martin. It was in Artfully Bourbons. It would. They were doing sub $35. Yeah, if it would make anybody's sub $35 list. I mean, I'm not saying it's like some kind of top shelf or anything like that, but for the money, it's really good. Oh shit, Dan. How could I not stop smiling? That's crazy. I'm still kind of pinching myself a little bit. That thing was sitting on that dining room table in our room, and every time I walk out and see it, it was just like, yeah, it was. We didn't have housekeeping because we were only there for 2 days, but I was paranoid. I took it in the box of the Heaven Hill 90th that I took up there with me, and I threw it in one of the drawers in case somebody walked in the room. You know, I didn't want that sitting right there. Something in a box like that's definitely going to get somebody's attention. Yeah, I was trying to balance the doing a live and maintaining my wedding anniversary stuff, but we had gone to dinner with Honk and his wife Friday night, so we went back to their place. They dropped their car off. We took them back to the hotel, and they Ubered out of there. So, because everybody wanted to see Honk, so I'm like, well, throw them on a short live or whatever. So that's how that all played out. I've heard differing opinions on the Oak Bowery. I don't know. I mean, I'm not putting a lot into it. Startup, I'm just like definitely not chasing it. That's for sure. I mean, isn't it like selling out as soon as it goes online anyway? I mean, he's got 860,000 subs. Tastes like tree bark. So, who's making it? I mean, obviously it's sourced. Middle West. Middle West is good. I say that, but I've only sampled like Middle West like one time. Massive blend. Hmm. I don't know. I know that's what I need to try, Dizzy. That's when people talk about Middle West, that's the one everybody talks about. All right, James, we'll see you. I would expect nothing less, Adam. You got nothing but rocking bottles, right? Yeah, absolutely. I I think I had a sample years ago when I really didn't like rye at all. So I would be interested to see where I'm at with it now. I would think I would enjoy it way more than I did. So yeah, back when I tried it, I was not into rye at all. So it was just like, this isn't really going to be my thing. Add it to my sample pack. That thing's growing by the day. Southern Distilling in Statesville, North Carolina. That's where Oak Bowery. Okay. I'm trying to remember how many years ago it was. I mean, I say years, but I mean, well, years can be anywhere from, for me in bourbon, 2 to 8. So starting off with the Mother Yuckus. The Mother Yuckus bottle kill. Making shelf space. Well, I figured I had to put the 22 down there where everybody could see it, but it is going to end up going right there. So I put the backup 90th behind that one. So it's back behind it now. And then I made a spot for the 22. It's going to go up there, but I figured everybody's going to ask where it was at. So I just dropped it down there where you can see it. But you can see up at that top pretty good today. So again, thanks to everybody who was a part of that. I don't know who all was involved. I'm sure it was multiple people, but Yeah, what'd you think of Old Glory, Dan? We didn't eat at the restaurant. The restaurant looked good too. Old Glory's different. It's crafty. I can see great things coming their way, though. I can see they're trending in the right direction. It's a fantastic facility. I mean, the bar area over there to the left when you walk in is nice and big, and just all nice and open where you can see everything. You don't feel confined in there. And the restaurant on the other side. I mean, it was a good experience. I liked it. Food is amazing. Ended up buying a small batch. I did see that. Very few of us are seeing HH20. Honk, I'm sure found it because in Phoenix, I'm sure I didn't see it in any stores I went into yesterday, but I'm sure if you in a city the size of Phoenix, you go around enough, you'll find it. It's just whether or not you're going to want to pay what they want for it. And he told me what store he got it at. They usually do have stuff. If I really, really had to have a bottle, that would be the first store I'd go to. What's up, Mike D? Phoenix, the end of the rainbow for bourbon in Arizona. Yeah, I mean, there's so many stores up there that if you really want to find a specific bottle, you will find it. Kim says I should do a bottle giveaway today too for 800. I had some bottles that were donated by folks in the channel, so I may do a bottle giveaway today. I've already got 2 packages I need to mail out tomorrow. Saw Weller 107 for $70 in Clarksville. Had to buy a store pick with it. Yeah. I'm getting a CYPB this week too, but it was bundled with a Woodford 110 proof store pick. I'll take it. Both at SRP, so I'm going to go ahead and take it. The bubble has burst. Yeah. Take a shirt or a glass. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put a link on the Patreon for merch. Brandon and Mary are doing merch. I made this shirt myself just to see how the transfer would work. Obviously, I can't make glasses. I passed. I'm going to Frankfurt in October, so oh yeah, you can walk up to Buffalo Trace and get one for $59.99 and not have to buy another bottle with it. You take the wife with you, you can get 2 of them. So there you go. I mean, 107 is pretty much available every day at the distillery. Yeah, good call, Dan. If you already got a plan or already got plans to go up there, get it for $60. There you go. Cool. I mean, I got to crack this thing, right? That's what it's here for. No way I'm going to let that sit on the shelf. Blade and Bow 12 years, Solera Reserve. Highly recommend. Was that what Queasy was drinking or something last night? I know he had some, came in late and I saw Blade and Bow. I made that comment. Is that the 30 year? I can get you a sample of it, Adam. Shit, ain't no problem. Bro, I can hook you up. Hooking me up with plenty. We'll, what did I buy for Will? All right. Oh, yeah. Talking my language there. I don't think I've ever had it. I'm almost positive I've never had it. Oh, bought the Blade and Bow for Will. Okay. All right, let's see how this baby is. Say aged at least 128 months. So what is that? 10 years, 8 months. Barrel 46. 123.5 proof. Damn. Ooh, yes, it's the rye, Dan. I've always been told the rye is better than the bourbon, and now that I'm starting to like some ryes, I just popped and got the rye. I know I would catch hell if I was blind in this and nosing it. I'll tell you what I'd say it smells like. It smells a lot like Michter's rye. I have not, Mike, but I'm going to. They're right here. I say they're off camera, but they're not off camera. They're right here. No, I'm going to try those today too. Yeah, it's going to be some fresh cracks today because I'm dying to try these. I mean, I've had a couple of Elkwoods in the past, and they've been always expensive, but always good. Boy, she is rye spicy. Yeah, you don't want your nose too far in there. It'll punch you right in the nose. Okay, so if you don't like rye, it's probably definitely not going to be up your alley because it is. All right, here we go. Shut the front door, man. That thing is like pure candy. The rye spiciness that you get on the nose does not come to the palate. It's like a sweet piece of candy. Holy shit. That thing is ridiculously good. Single barrel. Yeah. Barrel 46. Good Lord, that is ridiculously good. Holy shit. Yeah, still spicy on the nose. Maybe tones down a little bit as it opens up. Yeah, I can get my nose farther in there now than I could the first time. Oh my God. Yeah. Cotton candy. I don't know, just sweet candy. Like it's very, very sweet. No mint, none of that grassiness. And it's not, like I said, a little spicy on the nose, but definitely not on the palate. That shit is incredible. All right. When somebody said this is some special shit, they ain't lying. My God, that's worth the money. Oh, okay. I'm happy for what I paid for it. I paid over MSRP for it, but I ain't mad at it. Um, yes, somebody said rye, Birdie. It's Old Forester President's Choice rye. Holy shit. I'm not the biggest fan of the Michter's 10 rye. I like the Michter's barrel strength rye, but the 10 rye doesn't hit for me. I don't know. I like the Michter's Barrel Strength Rye at 150 a lot more than I like the 10-year rye at 200 plus. Yeah, Al, I was only going to buy one, and I was like, people typically say the rye is better, and I'm not going to argue with them based off of this. Yeah, oof. Yeah, I ain't mad at what I paid for it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm thinking on the bundle, I probably paid 275, 280. I did a cash deal on it, so I didn't pay sales tax on it. So I'm like, total wine's like 250 plus tax. I'd have been paying that anyway. So I'm just like, paying cash for it. Oh my God. That is, whew. Yeah, this is worth the money. This is an experience. Dan, I know you guys are messing with me, but I could sample that thing out and it'd be gone today. You know what I mean? I'm going to kind of save that for, you kind of have to be here in person type things. I'm not saying there's not some extenuating circumstances that wouldn't allow me to sample that out. There's gonna be some folks that get some samples for sure. But yeah, I mean, to me, I'm never gonna pour. I know you are, Dan. I'm never gonna pour that by myself. Never, ever, ever. That's a pour that I will share with somebody else, and that's what I said, kind of in person type thing. That's not something I'm going to sit down and just drink it myself. It's just too special for that. That's what I said, Al. There's going to be a few instances where yeah, that's what I mean. It's just something. It's a once in a lifetime bottle, honestly, and I wouldn't have it if it wasn't for all the fine people in here. So yeah, I'm gonna be respectful of it and cherish it and drink it in that fashion and not just sit here and get sloshed drinking 4 pours of it in the night or whatever else and getting stupid with it. So put that up with the Parkers. Yeah, exactly. As far as the criteria for when I drink it, yeah, it's got to be a moment pour for sure. Getting in the car, be there in 5 minutes. Yeah, come on by. Shit, Adam, I couldn't tell you. Reckon I'll be there in 30. Rick and I have had Heaven Hill 22 together. We had it together at the bar. That's the only time I'd had it before then, and I wish it hadn't been so hot on Honk when he drank it. I don't think of it as that hot myself, but got to pick up Founders on Monday or Tuesday. Maybe we can meet up and I'll bring you samples too. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, Martin, that thing's going straight to the dealership tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. I'm calling him from work. Like my car is undrivable at this point. I'm with you. I'm with you, Adam. Dude, I've got so many things that I'm trying to haul bottles. Fortunately, some folks have given me some. Trevor's gave me another bottle bag. I'm like, oh, I'm always taking bottles or doing whatever else. And I'm like, I don't have nothing to carry them in. Oh, yeah, Birdie. The AC went out in Kim's XT5 this weekend. Saturday while I was out bourbon hunting when it was like 117 degrees in Phoenix. It was not good. It was not good. Oh, shit. Let me see if I can even see it on here. Might be able to see it on here. Yeah, here we go. I know we're not in the type of country where showing somebody the bottom of your foot's insulting, but you got to see this on the bottom of my flip flop. You see that shit in the middle of my flip flop? That's part of the damn asphalt because the shit was melting up there. It was so damn hot. It fucking stuck. Spot welded to the bottom of my flip flop. It was so damn hot there. I mean, I got back in the room and I'm like, what the hell's on the bottom of my shoe? And I'm like, holy shit, part of the damn asphalt is on my fucking foot. Oh, absolutely, Mike. It was as amazing first time I had it as it was Friday night. Oh, it was fucking ridiculously hot up there. Jesus, it's everybody's like, oh, it's hot in Tucson. I'm like, okay, Tucson's like 450, your oven. Phoenix is the broiler is on. That's the difference. Melt like a hooker's makeup, man. I'm telling you. What's up, Warren? Now Warren is the guy who made out on the trip. Warren, yeah, the concrete jungle mixed with the devil's playground. I'm like, damn. Yeah, Warren mopped up in Phoenix. That dude was buying everything. You swing a bottle in front of Warren, he was buying them, man. He was grabbing them up. Yeah, him and Honk both did pretty good. Oh, absolutely, Warren. It's always fun to have company. Sorry, I cut it off short. As we found out later on, and now I know why I was burning up at the last store. The AC was out. I noticed it just wasn't kind of keeping up at first, and I thought it's just so damn hot, and there's so much glass on the car. So I was just kind of playing it off, and we were making short trips, and I'm like, it's not getting a chance to cool the car off before I'm shutting it off and getting back out again. No. When I started to head back to Scottsdale, I was like feeling the vent on my side. I'm like, that shit's hot. And then I felt the one in the middle and over to the passenger side, and it was barely cool. So I shut my vents off. But yeah, it was bad. And then we had to drive home that way today, but we left early. I almost, when I woke up at like 3, I almost said, let's just go before daylight, before it gets hot. But it wasn't bad at 6. We survived. We're here. I don't think it's happened in a while, but I remember they once had to shut down Sky Heart. Yeah, well, it gets too hot on the tarmac, but actually airplanes can't generate lift when it gets to a certain temperature. You fully load an airplane and it starts hitting 115 to 120. Yeah, it won't get off the ground. It's a real problem. Yeah, so you get the tarmacs hot and it's just all that heat radiating off of it. Yep, it does get to be problematic. I could have fucking seen that this weekend because it was roasting up there. So what I did though is I took a insulated bag and I had a gallon Ziploc bag with those freezer packs in them, and I kept those frozen. And I'd throw it in the insulated bag. And anytime I got a bottle, I threw it in there and zipped it up in the car to where at least the bottle stayed cold or cool so they wouldn't pop corks. Oh, Warren, that thing is money. I'm surprised Birdie's not over here already. Surprised I don't hear her and Rick's truck squealing the tires coming in here to get some of it. I can't speak for the bourbon, Warren, but that rye is pretty damn special. Well, Hank, it's always hot in Orlando. 92 to 95 with 95% humidity. Every time we go to my dad's, it feels the same no matter when we go there. I mean, I've gone there in January, and obviously it's nice, but we go in the summertime, we just know what to expect. If he still got that bourbon, Warren, I don't know, man. I'd be tempted. I'll bet over the course of the weekend he sold that thing, though. He'll make you a deal, though, so You know how that goes. Hell, I'm not sure that you haven't made me a better deal. I mean, you went there because you saw me, the hunt on the channel, but now you've bought enough stuff that when I go in there, now he makes me a deal because I brought you in and you buy bottles. So now he cuts me a deal. So I'm like, that's pretty damn cool. 56 degrees. Shut up, Al. Oh, it was like that when we left 4th of July. It was in the 50s when we left. I didn't want to leave. Then again, I never want to leave up there. I love it up there. Just sent him a text. Oh, Warren ain't fucking around, man. He ain't waiting. I'll text. Yeah, you can tell him. I ain't mad at that rye for sure. I'm damn happy with it. All right, I'm gonna crack these Elkwoods now. I'm just dying to know. I gotta know. Cheating and using a damn knife. It's gonna look like unfiltered up here until I stab myself with it. That's why you do it early before you've been drinking a whole hell of a lot. This one's got the damn thing on it to peel it. All right. Throw that shit on the floor. You're always worried about them things popping in the car, but then you get them home and you can't get the damn things open. All right. Well, so much for trading them. They gone now. Get this shit off here. I can't stand looking at it. Let's do this. Ask him what you pay for that President's Choice. I think I ended up paying like $275, $280, somewhere in there for it, which is above retail, but you just don't find them at retail. What's up, West Virginia bourbon guy? So let's see another rye like Steve got. Give the old Squatch a holler. Yeah. Well, actually, that rye is that whole story behind Total Wine. That day we were there when that dude got screwed out of that one. That was damn near a knockdown drag out to that place, man. They were throwing a fit over that, which I don't blame them. It was a shitty way they did it, but yeah, I wasn't mad at it, Squatch, for the money. I mean, I knew I was paying over, but I had one of my buddies go, well, it's $225 retail. Tell me where you can find it for $225 and I'll go buy it. You and every damn body else will buy it at $225, but tell me where you're finding it for that. I mean, you can spout MSRP all you want, but let's go to the availability part of it. That's the part of, I'm mad you got it and I didn't get it, so I'm going to rain on your parade and tell you overpaid for it. So, well, and that's what I think happened on that one, Alpha Haas. The guy just kind of, it's like we were all in line and we go in there, and then all of a sudden they're supposed to have 3, and then they have 2, and then some guy walks in the door. We're back in the bourbon section, and he walks in the door after us, and that guy got the 3rd bottle, and he walked in after us. So I think it was a buddy he hooked up. Yeah, FOMO whining shit. Exactly. It's like, man, just A, don't tell another man how to spend his money. Start with that. But B, don't be pissed either, Wesley just sent me a text showing his Weller Rainbow is now complete. I sold him a single barrel so he could complete out his rainbow. Yeah, I mean, we know there's deals happening. In the independent stores, I don't mind either because they're taking care of the people who take care of them, and that's fine. You know, they got to do what they got to do. So, yeah, I just what I wanted to say when somebody goes, you know, it's 225. No, I've been doing bourbon for how long? I don't know how much MSRP is for a bottle. I'm not buying bottles over without knowing what they cost to begin with, because everybody knows the number in their head of what they're willing to spend based on what it's supposed to cost, whether it be a percentage or a dollar amount, whatever formula you use in your mind that you're comfortable with, everybody knows. So it's like, well, yeah, but you have to know where the starting point is. So yeah, you don't go in there because how would you know if I didn't know it was 225? How would I know if I was overpaying? Of course, I'm going to be educated enough to know how much it goes for MSRP. I don't know, crazy shit. Some people will tell you. Nope, I'm just willy nilly. I'm just buying the shit, not even keeping track of how much something costs. All right, so this is the 9-year French Oak, 121 proof. You still in here, Zona? Well, Adam, you're in here too. Why is it when I went online, the tater stickers are online? You have to buy the tater stickers separate? Like the bottles didn't come with tater stickers? Explain to me if that's just the way they do it or what. I didn't know if that was a thing. Maybe they just do that to keep the bottle cost here. Okay. All right. I didn't know that. Hell, I didn't even know they had a tater sticker. And I went on the website this morning and I'm like, that's a tater sticker for the bottles. I mean, it does say barrel selected by Barrelheads down here, but I was like, shit. Well, I ordered them, of course, but I was just thought it was kind of weird. But now that I know that's how they do it, I think I clicked on it when they were talking about the new Russell's pick coming out, and that's when I saw the stickers, and I'm like, It definitely is French oak, 100%. I already bought them. It's no big deal. I spent $200 on 2 bottles. I'm gonna bitch about $10. Maybe I ought to go get into some other hobby. You know that's not MSRP, by the way. No, just saying. I thought the deal on the bundle was pretty good. It's pretty solid at $200. Boy, she is French oaky, 100%. I mean, there is no doubt. Kim and the Goblin are home. Garage just opened. Oh boy. Okay, well, for somebody like you, it's all the principle of it, right? But here's the thing. Normally when you buy picks and the tater stickers there, they just factor it into the cost of the bottle anyway. You always pay a little bit more for a pick. It's kind of like if the airlines charged you 35 extra dollars for your airline ticket, but didn't charge you a bag fee, you wouldn't even notice it.
They didn't have the same exact ones, and this was the closest one that they had.
So they gave you an upgraded one?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they have to do, yeah. So it all works out. So it's the same thing?
I feel bad, though, because it was like...
Well, no, because the models change, and eventually they quit making that model anymore, and they told me that's what would happen if you go in there to do a warranty claim, you get the next model up or the newer model.
Well, they just didn't have it in stock.
So, but you got what you wanted? All right, that's all that matters. Did we have to pay any extra money? Of course. Nana probably just said pay it, right?
Well, it was you got half of it off.
Oh, shit, because they're noise canceling. I can already see that, so they cost more. And of course, never mind. I'm not going to say it. It's fine. It's fine.
Bad.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's fine. Did you get the warranty with them? I'm sure.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. You're going to break them anyway, so.
Oh, okay.
Bro, I offer free shipping when I ship.
I'll put the box in your.
Okay, that's fine. I'll put it up in the closet. That way, when you break it and we got to take them back, I've got it. You can almost catch her right down there for a split second. I told her before she left, I said, you need to get your goblin outfit down here because I'm going to be live when you come back. She got her headphones and they last a year every time like clockwork. They either fail, she drops them, they get broke. So I go get them at Best Buy and I always buy the warranty because I know I'm going to do a warranty claim. So far, those warranties have more than paid for themselves. No, they're headphones. She likes the over the ear. She doesn't like something stuck in her ear. Noise canceling.
Yes, because that's all they had. They either had like super cheap, like wired ones, or they had the $73 ones. Nothing in between.
Jeez, that's like double what the other ones were.
Those other ones were like $50.
Yeah, they might have been 50.
They were.
And the warranty costs more too. Gotta love America right now, right? Warranty was $15 before, and they were $40-something. Now they're $74, and the warranty's $20. What a deal! Uh-oh. Are you going to Maui Mart, Dub? Those warranties pay for themselves, Dizzy. I did that with we were talking about my lights out on the back patio. Yeah. I went ahead and got the 3-year warranty. It was like $6. I'm like, oh, those things won't last 3 years out in the Arizona sun. No, she likes the over the ear, Al. I don't know, something about it. Boy, this thing is French oak to the mat. Like, if you don't like French oak, do not get this one. Do not get it.
Which one are you?
This Elkwood one, the Arizona Barrelheads pick. It's good. It's definitely French oak forward. You know, sometimes when you get those finishes or whatever, and they say just a hint of, no, that ain't this one. But oh my God, Kim.
Yeah.
This President's Choice rye.
Amazing.
Woo-hoo.
Is it good? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it super dupery rye?
No, it's like a piece of candy.
Oh. You tried all that?
Well, welcome home. Welcome home, Jay. Welcome home to you, too, after 2 weeks in Europe. Hell, you've been traveling way more than me. Say, welcome home. I was gone for 2 days. You were gone for 2+ weeks. Hey, by the time you take your flights and all your travel time, you're probably gone, what? Yeah, like 18 days. Oof. Pick me up one of those French oak Elkwoods for $20 less than you paid and send you 2 samples. For Will, yeah, I'll do that. I was thinking 18. All right, 17. That was close. 17, 18, whatever. What?
6, 7.
What? Huh? Who is? You don't like them? You can take them back. She don't like them.
What? Sorry.
Let's put them back in the box. Put them back in the box. We'll take them back. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll take them back.
She can just use mine tomorrow.
You can use Nana's tomorrow, and we'll do something else for 90-something bucks. If you don't like them, please put them back in the box. I will take them back tomorrow. Well, he might
Have we had
dunk
a
his
wiener
balls
show
in
on
your
yet?
sample first. Yuck.
Have we had the wiener show yet?
No, Kim, I've not picked up the dog. He was sleeping when I started this. He was over there on the couch.
Finally.
He's glad we're home, and he was finally resting and relaxing, and I wasn't going to bother him. Yeah, it makes me wonder if they even have them anymore. Is the problem. She's been doing those for like 2 or 3 years, and I'm thinking it's probably a model that they probably don't carry anymore. I'll have to go on their website and look, or maybe hit one of the other stores in town tomorrow after work. After I deal with the car with no AC tomorrow, that's my first order of business. But I'll be doing that as soon as they open. I'll be leaving from work to go drop that thing off. If you hear about anything going down at Cadillac of Tucson tomorrow, like man goes crazy in Cadillac of Tucson, it'll probably be me. Well, honey, don't worry about it. What's it? It's not your fault. There's nothing to feel bad about. We'll just take them back. I'll check the other store and see if they have them. It's not a big deal. You can borrow Nana's tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then I'll just take these back. It's not your fault you don't like them. What do they feel? They don't.
The audio's really bad.
Okay. Do they not fit right? You don't like the way they feel? Well, that's fine. We'll take them. We'll take them back. It's not your fault, honey. There's nothing to feel bad about. You know what we'll do? We'll take them back. We'll get our money back, and we'll get something else. It's not a big deal. You just borrow hers tomorrow. Easy. It's simple. It is nothing to be upset about. I'd rather you tell me than have them for 2 weeks and you can't take them back and then tell me you don't like them. Tell me now. All right. Shit's so easy. Ain't nothing to be upset about. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah, Best Buy's not that bad though. I mean, I had one issue with them at the beginning when I had it and they said I didn't have it. But yeah, I always make sure I usually stick the receipt in the box, put it at the top of my closet, and I have an emailed one.
You should have an emailed one. It should be in your email.
Yeah, I'll just see if the other store over on Broadway has them.
Okay.
If they do, I'll just take them back and swap them out.
You can have those.
It's not a big deal. I just don't want her to wear yours tomorrow and start liking them because then she'll want those.
She doesn't get those.
No, she'll want a pair of her own. She's just too rough on those things because she wears them all the time. So that inevitably they get bumped into shit and dropped and everything else. So what you eating?
Some of the chicken from Walmart, chicken strips.
Oh. I ate those chicken strips from Popeyes that Dalt left in the fridge. Those were my lunch. So, hey, don't throw those out. I'll eat them. We know one thing. They weren't here when we left on Friday, so they can't be more than 2 days old. Those aren't apple, Will. Hold on. Let me help you out before you go talking a bunch of shit. They're JVCs. There you go. So don't start that shit. Don't start no shit. There won't be none there, Will.
What's he starting?
He's Mr. Anti-Apple.
Oh, I
That's-
love
that-
that.
hold on. Nope. That falls into 2 other categories in this channel that we don't go into. We don't talk.
Androids.
We don't talk about Apple, Android. We don't talk about religion. We don't talk about politics. We leave those 3 things out.
Will, me and you can't.
She just had the regular old like non-noise canceling. When I saw that box said noise canceling, I automatically knew the price of poker went up. I already
It was
knew
like
that.
$20 more.
They work for her. They are dookie, but when you're buying them for a teenager and you know they're going to break them, spending a lot of money ain't the thing. Those are 3 things that start war at family reunions, and the only reason I go. It's true. Don't get into any of those. Yeah, just the standard ones, Dizzy. Like I said, we're family, Miss Kim. We can't be friends. I may just do that too. Just look on Amazon and say you can get a warranty on ones through Amazon too. So Kim's pulling the chat up on the TV now so she can
read everybody's.
She can mouthy wolf from over there on the couch while she's stuffing chicken strips in her pie hole over there.
It's so good and it's cheap. Like I got 8 strips for $5.34, and a large thing of these wedge potatoes for like $3.84.
That's where we're at, Dan. The ones that she just broke June the 12th of last year, so they lasted 14 months. That's usually
About a year.
right over that year mark. The warranty's good for 2 years, so yeah, it happens. It's hard to justify spending a lot of money on something you know is going to get up as soon as you buy it. You know, you already know it's going to get broke. It's not going to make it. Yeah, me and Kim got nice headphones. You know why? Because our shit will last for years. It won't get broken. So when we fly, we have nice headphones because we take care of
Had
them.
a great weekend, Dan. Thank you.
Other than the AC in the car going out, it was a great weekend.
Oh, the AC.
Whew. Well, at least we made it up there Friday without it going out. It was just like I said, Saturday, I started noticing something's not right here. Why am I sweating like a lot? I got back to the hotel room 12:30 Saturday. It was 100 and whatever the hell it was. I think the last store I stopped at, it was 107 at noon. Got back to the hotel and Kim's like, she's curled up on the couch with a blanket. AC's just, the AC kicked in that room. It was chirping cold in there. And she's like, what do you want to do? I said, for right now, for about 2 hours, I want to sit here and cool the hell off. Oh, yeah, dude, it was you guys will see the video eventually, but yeah, Warren at the first store, he picks up a Heaven Hill 19 from a guy. He meets him there and gets it there off one of the secondary pages. He's in Trevor's when I get there. He's already had like 3 samples. He ends up buying a barrel. No, they gave him a barrel, and he bought like a Jack Daniels. Him and Hunk bought the last 2 Jack Daniel barrel proof store picks that they had in there. They only had 2, so they bought those, and then I'm trying to think. And then I bought the E.H. Taylor single barrel package and a couple of T-shirts. Shit, I meant to bring those damn. They're in the washing machine, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Bought some cool.
Well, probably in the dryer now.
Bought some cool T-shirts you guys would get a kick out of. Yeah, I was doing the AC servicing every year, and I probably need to go back to it. But now my house is 15 years old. I don't know how much longer the old AC is going to make it. Any next door neighbors, their house is the same age as ours. Yep, they replaced their system last week.
Guys, put them in the air fryer. Why are y'all putting them in the oven? Get in the air fryer.
Anytime
Be silly.
reheating. Oh shit, air fryer is the only way to go. Like, damn air fryer ours. When we first bought the air fryer, we'd use it, wash it, put it up on top of the fridge. That thing gets used every single day. It never makes it back on top of the fridge. It's like right there on the island. Oh, damn.
What?
Damn, Jeff's got tater stickers. Man, I'm going to have to take that damn single barrel one out, and I'm going to have to put a tater sticker on. No, he may want to do something with that. I ain't going to do that to him.
Oh.
Put one of my stickers on it.
That's when you slice it just a little
All
bit.
the
in middle.
non-stick coatings freak me out. Oh my God. Jeez. All the fucking dirt and shit you ate as a kid, and you're worried about shit like that? Come on, man.
Exactly. Alpha.
Yeah, Jeff put his stickers on my bottles. I'm like, that's so damn cool. I thought I must have get stickers too, though. But I'll send him some.
No, you're not getting anything else.
All right, here's that. Dirt, God's crumbs, bro. Not the same. Okay, sure. All right. That's how we survive all this shit.
Yes, Truman is awake. He's like wanting my food. Y'all need a Truman sighting?
lead-based paint, all that shit. We lived through all that.
Come here, Bubba.
Chicken
Little
hot, chicken
mirror.
strips, stick it in the air fryer.
Come here, Jordan. Oh, my
Man,
goodness.
that's what I'm talking about.
Here he is, people.
Ugh,
The cuteness has arrived.
he's just happy we're home. Isn't that right, buddy?
Yes, he is. He's like, I want that food over there, Mama.
Yeah, he's more really interested in that food that's over there.
There he is, Dan.
Aren't you? Dude. Are you worried about mom? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he is. 100%. He's worried about that chicken. All right, going for the Spanish oak. How many people do you know? Who knows, Will? Fuck, we ate everything when we were kids.
I didn't
Yeah,
eat
man.
lead paint, but I'm sure that my house was loaded with lead paint.
Who knows? Who knows what the hell we ate?
My dad used to spray the yard with this government issued bug spray shit.
The DDT shit. The talk about
Oh my god!
chasing the mosquito truck in Florida, like I was talking about on Friday, riding our bikes behind it, riding through the mist of it. Hey, the mosquitoes won't bite you if you ride your bike through that
And
shit,
you know what?
breathing that shit in.
And he would spray the inside of our house with it. We never had bugs.
Damn right, we
And I'm
didn't.
still alive, and I'm 55.
We didn't know, Hank. Shit, man, just do it. Ooh, the Spanish oak. All right, see how this one is. Tell you what, the finishes are strong on this one. It's 122 proof, 11 year Spanish oak. Pain to drive around the house, yeah. Wasn't killing just mosquitoes, that shit coming out of that truck. It was killing everything.
Well, whatever. Survival of the fittest. Lead paint asbestos. Yes. No. Well, maybe here in a minute when it's not.
Yeah, asbestos too. I'm right.
You need to calm down.
I'll tell you what,
I
both
was
these are
right.
very, very powerful finishes. For sure, Vaughn. I get. So I was talking about drinking. You're drinking out of the hose. Hell, man,
Heck yeah.
we were lipping the freaking spigot and everything else. It didn't matter because then you get mad at your buddy because it's like, hey, man, don't lick the spigot. I got to go next. Kids didn't care.
No. Yes, they were. But hey, you know. Killed what we could.
Yeah, drinking water out of culverts. Yeah. God, I remember when we went to
Okay.
got deployed for Desert Shield.
All gone.
We get there, we had an ice truck, and they're like, hey, they put coolers in all our tents, and they're like, hey, you get the ice, put it in your cooler to keep your bottled water and all your shit in, you know, in your tent to keep it cold. Well, they left out that part where they were using non-potable water to make the ice. Nothing worse than having an entire
Bunch of unks in here.
tent city full of GIs all with the fucking scours at the same time because we had all the damn crud from the damn water. They're telling, oh yeah, you're supposed to clean all that off, you know, because you pick something up out of there and there'd be water on it. And you're like, hey, it's just water. Turn it up. Yeah. Drinking all that nasty shit. How come there's 3,000 of us here and we all have the shits? I wonder. Mosquitoes love the stuff they spray. I was talking about the green, they're killing the weeds out in your yard here in Arizona. They got the dye in it. They spray that green shit all over your yard. I swear it's got fertilizer in it. It might kill something, but it comes back 10 times as strong later. Squatch probably did get some high grade chemicals. Look at him. He fought through them for sure.
No.
Dizzy, you look 52. Something new. Battery going on this thing?
Battery on what thing?
On my mouse.
Mouse
It ain't picking up. Oh, there it goes. Now the light's on. Oh, there it goes. You must have went to sleep.
You look like a used leather handbag. Oh my god, y'all are just rude. Rude little pups. Okay, I'm not eating. So calm down. You're not getting nothing else. You're not getting nothing else.
Man, because you have more
Wrinkles.
wrinkles than a nutsack. Woo!
Depends on how old that nutsack is.
Yeah. Old hairy bean bags normally got some wrinkles. It don't matter.
No.
You gotta go put that chicken away. That's driving that
Oh,
dog
yeah, it
nuts.
is.
She's got a plate of chicken strips, and I think 2 inches from the dog's nose, and she's wondering, here, let me see. Hold on, how good is that?
It's really good.
What the hell is it?
Those are the wedges,
I'll
the
just take a
potato
couple potato
wedges.
wedges. Oh, here, I'll take
You don't want the chicken's good too.
No, I had Dalt's chicken strips before.
But these are better.
These are better.
Mm-hmm. I like them both, Mike. I mean, what I mean is you gotta like the Spanish oak and the French oak for sure, because it is definitely heavy on the finish. It's not subtle, but it's got that 11 years on it. It's good. I like it. Made a couple potato wedges while I'm here. You're not driving anymore today, are you?
Mm-mm.
You want to try that rye?
Which one? Oh, the one you're drinking right now?
Our president's rye.
Mhm.
I want another pour of it.
Yes. Sleek and wrinkle free.
Oh,
On your
God.
nutsack?
What, it look like a fucking marble? What? Smooth as a marble? I mean, what the hell, dude? Here we go. Conversation's off track. Here we go. Shit happens every time. How does that happen? Oh, I'm dying. I'm jonesing to have another drink of this, Kim.
Good. Did you rinse your glass out first?
I did. Birdie said, somebody say rye. I think her and Rick, I think I heard him pull up.
Mm-mm.
She don't like this one.
Uh-oh. You hear that, Birdie?
Don't go by the nose.
Okay.
So
We
it-
just found out that Pup 22 is closed on Mondays.
Oh, are they? I didn't know that.
Yeah, neither did we.
So it's a little rye spicy on the nose. I think. Lost my glass. All right.
Well, I'm just gonna sit down. I just want to enjoy the.
That's fine. You can drink that, and then I'll drink whatever.
I was gonna say I'm not gonna.
You're not gonna drink all that. I know. I poured enough to make sure I got some when you were done.
Yeah, you get the spice. But
It does. It's very rye spicy.
But the caramel.
I'll wait till you try it. It's an experience, I will tell you. It is an experience.
Too much on the rails makes me want to wear a tuxedo.
Yeah, you definitely ain't doing that here. I don't know what happened to the
Dude,
collar.
you're lucky we wear clothes on the live.
Whoa! I know this. Why is the collar on the neck on this thing like so stretched out? I don't know either.
Austin ×3 backup.
I don't have any food. Your mama gave me the food, dude. I don't have any up here.
Oh, he thinks you have those things left.
He thinks I got some damn chicken strips up here, that little asshole.
No, well, he had the potatoes too. He likes those too.
Dude, I have nothing up here, bro.
It's all gone.
Mom's gonna lift you up here and show you that I have no food up here.
All right. come
He
here, Bubba.
swears I'm eating food up here and he's left out. Oh yeah, he knows that food's there, or he knows it was here. Shit, you look at me. I didn't leave left no food.
Come here, Bubba. I'll show you there's no food. I'll show you there's no food. Come here. Come here. There's no food. He's like,
Look, Truman, there's no food. Hey, easy on the Cooper's Craft there, pal. I love you and all. See, no food. There's nothing here. Are you convinced, little bro? There's nothing here.
little bro thinks he needs food.
Chonky don't need no food.
Chonky don't need. Where's Brad? Brad in here?
Probably B-Rad's drinking all that Weller Foolproof I sent him.
Mm.
B-Rad.
He ain't stupid. That nose picked up on that food. Yeah, it did. All right. See, and there's nothing up here either. You can see nothing.
Nose on that dog. Hell yeah, he picked it up. Get naked to watch. What the hell?
He don't get the way he is by not eating.
I don't
Sipping
think
spilled bourbon.
he probably has. I don't think he would find that appealing. I don't know. I
He
would
would
hope.
probably like it at first, and then he'd be like, "Oh, that's hot."
I don't need his little ass trying to drink any kind of high proof shit. That ain't good for him. The dog's stumbling around. What the hell's wrong with him? Cooper's Craft. Can't go wrong with that. Wes Martin just texted me. He's sending me a picture of his Weller Rainbow and all that. And I said, well, I'm on a live right now. He goes, I don't think I can join you for any pours. He goes, I was up till 4:30 last night. I'm like, ooh, I can't do that anymore. He says, I'm about to lay down and take a nap. We had dogs drinking moonshine after hog hunts.
They deserved it after that shit.
Truman, you go outside?
Come on, Bubba. Let's go outside.
Come on, let's go.
Let's go outside. Come on. Come on. Well, I say I got my new.
What's up, Warren? You already made it back to Maui? Maui and back already?
Can you go outside? Come on.
Oh, he's being an ass because I'm not getting up and going with him. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Here we
he
go.
is. He's being a butthole.
Yes, he did. Warren. I knew where he was going as soon as he did that. I knew
What'd he go get?
He went and got the President's Choice bourbon.
Oh,
Yeah.
he had another one?
Well, he had the bourbon and the rye when I was there on Friday.
Oh, okay. So he got the bourbon then. Sorry, I need to put my birdie food out.
That's
I
fine.
don't know though. It rained on me on the way home. A little bit sprinkled. Your car got sprinkled.
I'll tell you what, Warren is an animal when it comes to buying bourbon right now. That dude's, whew, man, he's got some killer bottles too. And so does Honk. Honk's got a small amount of bottles, but the bottles he's got are good. He's got really good bottles. I'd like to think that we've all done a good job in coaching these guys and how much to spend and what bottles are worth buying and which bottles are not worth buying. And they are making really, really good choices. They're buying killer bottles.
So I guess we're gonna be going to Manuel's tomorrow instead of
Oh,
Pub 22.
you ain't mad at that.
But Pub 22 is a lot closer.
That's fact.
Let's look up, Bubba. Okay, I'm getting ready to have my first sip.
Time to be in the. I told him that too, Brick. I told him, I was like, you guys are getting in the market at the perfect time. Bottles are becoming available. Prices are coming down, secondary and at stores. I mean, it's
Yeah, they do.
squawk. Like, oh, Manuel's. Yeah, Kim loves Manuel's. We both do.
That's my favorite Mexican place here in town.
Yeah, so they're doing good. They're getting good bottles at good prices, not having to hunt as hard to find them. But they're getting in groups like this where we're kind of coaching them. Yeah, don't buy that, buy this, don't pay this, pay that. Need to hit Frausto's.
Is that oh, that's that street taco place over there by Talk of the Town and my dentist office. Right, Squatch? Over there off La Canada. He's like a food truck. Hey, Mike. Zona. Does Manuel know you took a... Not yet. He hasn't figured it out yet.
What's that? This Manuel's no shit puppy.
Yeah. You're such a... Hello. Hello.
Yeah, Jeff showing me he's boxing up those unrestricted bottles that are coming to me. He said 16 pounds of love coming to you.
This is amazing.
Is it not? It's like a piece of candy, isn't it?
Birdie. I mean, I still feel the burn a little bit in the back. I can still taste it in my mouth.
Sweetness, isn't it? It's like not rye spicy at all. It's food truck, and they stomp ass on most Mexican food in town. Shit, we're gonna have to check that place out. What's up, Toast Goat?
Wall run.
Sounds like the SAS 125. The SAS 125 is the only thing about this one is that age. You can just tell it's got the age on it, and that's a big difference when you start getting into 10 plus years.
You better bring me that. That's mine.
There was a place in California. I'm trying to remember which one I bought it from. I got like 3 bottles for $120 to my door. I mean, that 125 is good stuff. Just hanging out, made an old fashioned, right on. I think for $40, that SAS 125 is hard to beat. I'm not a big fan of the 90 or 100, but that 125 does hit.
You need another one of these.
Squatch, he can't even buy one. Kim's like, I need another one.
Oh no. At the mercy of ABC. It is not easy as 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah. Well, you guys got good pricing. It's just hard to get the stuff.
No, we got to stop them. We got to tell them how terrible it is. Don't buy the President's Choice rye. It's terrible. It's awful.
Give me that toy. I can't reach it. I can't reach. I
I
can't.
think Jeff says he's going to do a live tonight too.
Who?
Highly allocated problems.
Oh, okay, cool.
He's the one texting me right now. He says, I think I'm going to crack some of those American single malt samples that he got for some other guys. I said, well, I'm sending you some really good ones.
Come on, Bubba.
Cinnamon wood, Henry McKenna 10 and a quarter ounce.
Ask you already
Ooh.
get no.
No, we're not
Did
talking
you-
about ash yard. No, damn, we're not talking about ash yard at all.
It's okay if you just
Have a YouTube channel dedicated to straight gatekeeping your favorite bourbons.
the audio was. That's the worst part. I mean, you need the audio to work.
Either that or we could look on Amazon and see if they have those ones that she had.
Yeah. They
The
were
same
good.
exact ones, Jill.
Yes. Of course, you can steal my phone.
And you can wear nanas until they come in, but
What is hate watching? You watch it because you hate them?
Yes, I do that.
Hate watching.
what's the matter? Keep him going to drink that thing or keep sniffing it?
Both? What that? Let me see. All right.
Encore's a good
Are
brand.
these the
of
ones? Yeah, the
headphones,
deep bass
inspired
wireless
daughter.
Bluetooth.
I'm trying to think.
We found
Encore.
them. Do you want black or blue? Yeah.
They're close to purple.
Which are they? Well, who are they made by?
They're the same ones, JVC.
The same exact one she had? What's the model number on?
Hold on, I don't even know. It's Amazon's choice too.
And
I was going to compare it to the one. I got the receipt, so I know what the model number
You can
is.
add a 2-year protection plan for $7.
And we will do that. Yes, we will. That's cheaper than damn Best Buys was.
Yep, I'm looking for the. I'm sorry, I'm looking to see. All right, product specifications. Model number HAS36WA, except hers are blue. She wants the blue ones.
Hers were HAS 36W.
Okay,
What are those?
the model name is HAS36W.
Okay, then it's the same ones.
Yep.
It's the same
She's
exact
just
one.
getting blue instead of black,
That's fine. Order them.
and I'm gonna get the warranty on them.
Get the warranty, order them, and then I'll just take these back and just get a refund. Easy peasy.
I
Just
will
order
tell you
3 and
that.
keep them in your closet. That's why I get the warranty for $7. Hell no.
Why do we have 3 things? Oh, because I have the protection plan.
He's so cute.
He's so freaking cute.
Is there water out in the garage?
No, because I took it to school.
Jill, take the water bottle over there by the fridge. It's a new one. See it over there?
Smart
Or
water.
not by the fridge, by the sink. Over by where the paper towels are at.
Smart water one.
And then fill it out of the filtered water out of the fridge.
I put up there, I have my Hawaiian punch.
How about that?
I got the.
You guys are like right in the middle of everything that goes on in my life. You guys are like living it right here with me.
with the headphones.
Okay, I also ordered my coffee grinder. Your things will be here Thursday.
Well, I'm stealing your headphones until.
All right,
Thursday.
so
That's fine.
apparently she's wearing your headphones for 3 days. Get her, Tutu.
I don't care. He's cute. So
All right, dog. Enough of the barking now. Goblin's back to her room. She gets okay. She gets very upset when things routine oriented, and if something,
Is out of whack.
if she gets used to a certain thing and it changes, it throws her all out of whack, and she gets so upset over something that's just so easy to fix. And that's what I was trying to tell her. It's like,
That has to do with her autism because she is autistic.
we so easily fix that. It's like it's really nothing to get. She thought we were going to be upset because we were going to take the headphones back. It's like it's not a big deal. I'd rather you tell me now than a month from now going, yeah, I really don't like these things and I can't take them back. It's like just be upfront. It's all good. So yeah, the downside to the Amazon thing will be like when they break, you're going to have to process the warranty and you're going to have to wait. It was nice to just go down to Best Buy. It's like 12 miles from here, right up the interstate, and walk in, get them, and come back home. You can be back home in 40 minutes and be done, round trip. So all you need is my Amazon password. Yeah, hold on. And I'll give you my mother's maiden name and all that stuff. Everything that you'll need to. Yeah, my wiener's always there barking there, Toasted, isn't he? Mother's maiden name, social security number. Got to verify your banking information. Can you give me your routing number and account number, please, so I can verify? You do have her maiden name. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. You absolutely do, because of the whole damn Parker's Heritage thing. You're right. Everybody already knows my mother's maiden name.
Don't make it creepy, people.
Fucking Dizzy's the only one's got to point that out. We already know what it is. It's like, maybe I was lying and I made all that shit up. Nah, I couldn't make a story up like that. If you negotiate, they'll send 2 pairs. I have found a lot of Amazon returns, like the electronic stuff or whatever's through Asurion. Asurion just really doesn't follow up much for shit. They'll just, oh yeah, I broke my shit. They're like, all right, we'll send you another one. It's like, damn, there's that much money in that shit where they can just send another one. They don't even really even question whether or not, A, you really broke it or any of that. I'm just like, it just tells you how much money and markup there is in the original product that you bought. Yeah, it'd be something dumb, Dizzy. It'd be like, what's your favorite pet's name or some shit? You guys know that one too. I'll just count on you to misspell it.
Dan wouldn't misspell it.
No, Dan won't misspell it. So Dan's got our whole life's history like right in his hands.
He doesn't know my maiden name. Heh.
Oh yeah, well, probably $35 set of headphones probably cost them $4 to freaking make. I mean, let's be realistic. The markup on that shit is crazy anyway.
What?
We know the reality of it. Say, Jeff was in here. I drink some Iowa whiskey, but he ain't in here, so I ain't gonna drink no Iowa whiskey. Chinese crap, his crap. Yeah, oh yeah. It's all made there. Pay them with a bowl of rice, Squatch. I mean, damn. Hey, we found out the product you've been sending is not great. No rice for you today. Here we go. See, Hank. Dang it, here we go. None of us are PC here. We're just going to play out the reality of it and what it really is. In our minds, that's how it is. Like, it may not be the reality, but that's what we picture it to be. Free bags of rice that we sent to them so they could send us the Kung flu like we got there years ago. Nice payback. I think Jeff feels like Jeff's like, oh, I'm going to send you some samples, but I got to wait for my sample bottles to come in. I'm like, dude, you didn't have to send me any samples. He's like, well, you know, you're sending me samples. I'm sending you samples because the stuff you're sending me is more than what I'm sending you. He's sending me 4 bottles of bourbon for a Weller single barrel. Pretty good trade on my part, I'm thinking. Oh, man, this John Jay's good shit. Posted. Ooh. I love John J. Bowman. I think for the money for $60. No, good thing is, Martin, they're pretty readily available. I mean, this I got this one in Vegas last year, maybe 2 years ago, when it wasn't available here. And I was happy to get it. Yeah, it wasn't quite 2 years ago. But then right after I got it, we started seeing it in Arizona. So I remember I took a picture and asked somebody, "Is like, do I buy this?" And they're like, "Yes, buy it." This might be my second model. It's probably my second model. Total Wine has them, Martin. I know that's a foul word to say here, but they do have them. I think they're $61.99. I think. Okay, 54 at Rum Runner. I don't like to go into Rum Runner. I don't know. Just and they're kind of douchey at Rum Runner. They've got their clientele that they hit, and they just wouldn't piss on you if you were on fire in that place. I just tend not to set foot in there anymore. I'll occasionally pop in there, but I don't feel bad about walking out and not buying anything. They're not very friendly in there. It's just not my vibe in there at all. See? Yeah, I mean, it's fairly priced and it's there. Yeah, we better quit telling them. Yeah, this is a delicious bottle. I just don't get any vibe in there, Mike. I just don't. I've probably been in there a handful of times. I just don't really located to begin with for me, but yeah. Some are better than Blanton's. They're all better than Blanton's. 100. I think this blows Blanton's out of the water, but it's 100 proof. And I think Blanton's Gold at 103 that everybody loves. I said not everybody, but most people like and appreciate more than just regular Blanton's is because of the proof point. I think Blanton's just kind of fails at 93, and if you pump the proof up a little bit, it does help. Just a few points. It doesn't take a lot. Warren, the dude's amazing. What a great guy. I'm telling you, Jeff from a highly allocated province has texted me, and Warren's texted me, and I think Jeff says the same thing I think we've all said. He goes, I have met far less douchey people in the whiskey world than in real life. And I'm like, oh, dude, there's no truer words ever been spoken than that. He's like, people in whiskey world, 99.9% of them are such great people, and you can trust them with anything. Who knows? 420, who knows? I mean, all I know is it's $60 and it's 100 proof and it's amazing. And what's Blanton's cost? 93 proof, and it's going to cost you damn near $100. I mean, I know some places it's coming down, but come on. Damn, Dan, what's the Sprite? A 92 proof with some Sprite. Yeah, it'd probably be an easy sipper. The Warren, he's like, let me get you a sample of this President's Choice bourbon. I'm like, dude, I was like, but you don't like rye. So I wanted to hit him back. And he's like, oh, I like the Silver Springs. I'm like, sweet rye. So he might like that one. What'd you think of it, Kim?
Oh, I have one sip left.
Oh, you're going to drink that whole thing, huh?
It's pretty tasty.
It's good, isn't it? I didn't expect you'd like it that much. It's very candy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You use pumice flour rinse in your bidet. Sprite 7-Up are exceptional mixers.
I really like 7-Up. There's just something different about it. Oh, we need more bird food, more hummingbird food.
No, we don't. We got a whole thing of it out there.
No, I mean it needs to be filled. It's gone already.
Oh,
Because
I got a whole thing. I've got a whole thing of it out there. Blanton's used to be 150 at duty free in Nogales, but I haven't been there any. It's there we go. Ooh. The
Ooh, you put a beetle. I love it.
yeah, I haven't seen it laying around here a lot. Now, when I was in Tennessee and Kentucky or whatever, Blanton's was floor whiskey. Colorado,
Is the garage
it was. Here it doesn't sit, but
Oh, that's the washer.
Oh, well, the washer's.
keep like this.
Jimmy, you're so freaking cute. You're so
Sorry.
perfect. What are you gonna do?
I need to iron.
She got nice.
Beetle.
It's her artwork. She does her own artwork on her little bags. And was that a pencil bag?
Yeah.
That's what I figured. Got all her school supplies today. Poor girl was in a panic about her school supplies. School starts tomorrow, and she's hitting me up Friday. We're about to head out of time. Can we go school shopping? I'm like, I don't have time. It's gonna have to happen on Sunday.
My amazing beetle.
No, Colorado doesn't despise it 420. They just got so much of it. Good Lord. I mean, they're hitting these store owners with 10, 12 cases of stuff. And you can't just keep doing that and expect them to be able to move it. It'd be like any of us. You buy 2 or 3 backup bottles or something because you think they're going to run out. And before you know it, you're like, I don't need to buy any more of that. And it just sits there and it waits for people like us to come up here from Arizona and go buy it. And then we come home and now the weller's flowing down the mountain into the desert. And now we're sitting on it.
Really, dog? That is horrible.
Oh, they won't see your bag again. So she does her own artwork. She drew that herself.
Beetle.
Yeah, it's crazy. She's got some serious art skills. She's very artistic. She's good with drawing. She's musically inclined. She's got the art thing. I don't know. She can get it from any of us. Yeah, she's good, Dan. She's really good at it. You should see her backpack. Her backpack's crazy. It's got all kinds of stuff on the front, down the sides of it,
On the back.
on the back. I mean, she's like done that thing up. She'd be the kid that did
I
the
have to draw a caricature of Dizzy.
she'd be the kid. Remember in the TV? Hold on, let's go way back. Remember in the TV guide when they used to have like the frog in there and they tell you draw the frog and mail it in, this, that, and the other for these art contests or whatever. Yeah, she'd be mopping up in those. I know TV Guide dates me a little bit. Remember folks buying that every week at the store because that's the only way you
yeah.
ever knew what was on TV.
Yep. Hey.
That's those things.
You had your TV Guide you buy once a week at Reader's Digest in the shitter for the library.
Put your tail down. Your butt stinks. Keeps farting.
Yeah, Blanton's. Nobody talks about Blanton's anymore. Here we go. Woo. Everybody knows because the dog starts barking. Get her, Tutu. That's good. Make me want to drink some of that A. Smith, but I'm gonna have to be wise on that one. I know what I want. Kim's gonna want it too, though, if I pour that. Oh, not that. That's a bottle kill there. It's one of Kanan's bottles too.
Oh.
The Mother Yuckus. I was just thinking about it. There we go.
Yep. Mine too, buddy. Now my grandma got the TV Guide. Which one is that?
Cherry crumble cask. I have to get Al on this. Al? Read a decade of Reader's Digest on the can. Hell yeah. Who didn't? My grandparents, that's all they had. It's like Reader's Digest. It's like, oh, here we go. When I was a kid, I used to call it Reader's Diggest. Oh yeah, when you were a kid, you had to read the back of an aerosol can or Reader's Digest on the shitter. Oh, you want me to show it off? All right, you guys ready to see her book bag that she did? Check this thing out. I don't know if I'm showing it off well enough though. All that, and
Wait,
then
Papa, you have to let go of the first.
well,
Um,
the goblin ain't helping me. She did that.
oh yeah. Like I meant put down the first thing.
This.
Yeah.
Oh, then she did them on the back of the straps here too. Yeah, this is her book bag, and she went and got paint and all that stuff at Hobby Lobby and did it all up herself. It's crazy. She got some skills. It's corn porn. It's like, wait a minute. This is the Sears Christmas wish book. Why is it the bra and the panty section is like all like the pages are wore out there, Squatch? That girl has crazy skills. She really does. Yeah. Yeah, her artwork is nuts.
What?
The cherry crumble is
have it.
tasty, right?
You have it. What did you do with it? I don't know what you did with it. I gotta go
I
see.
forgot
my
about the one in the
laundry.
Sunday paper because I remember when I was a kid, all I wanted to get was to the
That's what we
comics.
use.
funny
We-
pages. Get to the funny pages. Let me get to the.
It's not here. What'd you do with it?
Let's see.
What'd you do with your bubba?
Squatch, the Sears
Ooh-wee.
catalog for a 12-year-old was fire.
Yeah, it was. And then
Probably not for the same reason we thought it was fire.
no, y'all thought it was fire because you like to look at the women's bras and stuff, especially the nursing bras.
Well, I don't know if it was necessarily that, but whatever.
But they would show them how they kind of unzipped a little bit.
Reading the Sears catalog on the shitter.
I liked the toys.
Well, that's what we talked Christmas wish book that they sent out every year. That all had the
Yeah, the
huge
big-
section of the
We
toys
had
in
like
it.
the big, thick
Oh, yeah.
Sears and the JC Penney.
Yeah, Mom and Dad would have us go in there and we would circle or whatever the stuff that we wanted. They bought everything from freaking Sears back in the day.
Sears and Pennies.
No, we didn't shop at Penny's. Nobody shops at Penny's.
Yeah.
Just you and your mom.
Come
Only-
on. Are
the
you
ol-
still in here,
The,
Birdie?
the only two people who shop at Penny's.
Me and Birdie go to Penny's.
Then Birdie took your mom's spot when your mom passed.
Shut
You're
up.
the only two people that shop at
That's
Penny's.
not true. That place is packed every time I'm in there.
Who shops at J.C. Penney?
Well, you have all the people that come up from Mexico.
They don't know any better.
Steven, why wouldn't they know any
I
better?
don't know. That's why they're shopping at Penny's.
Thank you very much, Dizzy. Thank you.
Dizzy, you're not making any justification for this argument by saying that you shop
Thanks,
there.
Dan.
In college, Dan, you're 57 now.
Yes.
Come on.
Will, we had to,
That means it was cool 40 years ago, Dan. It's not cool anymore.
at the beginning of the summer, we had to go pick out our clothes for the fall so they could put them on layaway so they could pay for them.
My folks did the same shit. But that's what everybody shopped at Sears and all that. She likes to say Steven a lot. That's not uncommon.
Who's my speller here? Squatch. It's with PH.
Oh my God. Kim, would you stop?
It's PH. It's kind of like Truman. Ends in two
Oh my
M's.
God.
not
Doesn't
one.
matter. You get the point.
Y'all done got me riled up again. It's kind of like eating the freaking, what was that? Bacon shit. Cornstarch the other night.
Oh my God. I thought you were talking about that damn pork belly we had at Fogo de Chao.
Ooh, that was good, except it was very rich.
Couldn't eat enough of that shit.
Oh, Kmart too. Heck yeah.
Oh, I know. We got the teacher over here who's got to tell us all how to spell everything. Hey, when you go to crack his account, you go to spell. This is how his name's really spelled.
Guess what I'm getting ready to finish.
Bradley's. Never heard of Bradley's. Sears, JCPenney, Kmart. Now, Bradley's. I never heard of
You need
Bradley's.
some of your Heaven Help 22 is what you need.
Whoa. Ho, 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 ho.
Because this smell is Like I have one little sippy left.
Kim getting all liquored up over there on President's Choice over there. Now she's talking about breaking out the big dog. She wants to break out the dub over here.
Stacy, here you can have your glass back.
Should I? Hell, I poured that damn thing heavy thinking I was going to get some of it back.
You got nothing.
She drank that whole damn thing.
Shit's good. Wife is a professor.
Dan's like
Yeah.
JJ22, Steven.
Well, don't do it yet because I gotta go upstairs and fold some clothes. You know, wifely things.
She needs some Smith Bowman. She wouldn't like the Smith Bowman. It's too high proof. It burns.
I like a lower, well, not like a low proof, but I don't want it to hug me for like 5 minutes after I drink it. May have to be on.
Yeah, I would already do that. Actually, I already have. And she done stole my car now since her air don't work. She's got my car. So Victor's 10 in that case. I do have Victor's 10. Got the Victor's 10 bourbon. I don't think she'd be wild about that. It's low proof though, but I don't think she'd be wild about that one. I know kind of what flavor profiles is. I knew that President's Choice was going to hit for her. So yeah, you'll like this one. Truman. You know what? I'm going to make your mama clean that up. Kim? God. Dawson's going to be like, what? She left a piece of Kleenex in her cup holder in her recliner over there, and asshole over here just destroyed it into a million. Yeah, that's okay. The dog found it. He tore it into a million pieces over there. He probably ate half of it. Yes, you do. I just grabbed it because it was the closest one. This is how you do pour management. Let her try the Victor's 10. I mean, I ain't no problem with her trying it. I just don't think it'll hit her profile. With Sprite? For me, Dan, half a can of Sprite. Anything I'm going to mix is going to be something inexpensive. I'm not going to mix anything that costs. Because I think it'll go with anything, really. It's just, I mean, not something rye, I wouldn't think, but any kind of a bourbon that's not expensive, that's what I would mix it with. I mean, yeah, he ain't getting any chicken strips or potatoes, a little asshole. Hey, you hear him up there, don't you? Hey, he's over there and he tore the damn thing into a million pieces in my recliner. He pulls it off of her cup holder and destroys it in my chair. Asshole. Bourbon and Mountain Dew is so good. I like bourbon and I like Mountain Dew. Might be the old adage though, I don't want the two together. Oh, shit, Warren. Nice. I can't believe you still had that bottle. That's awesome. Well, he did have it marked for $500. So that does kind of keep people from wanting to even talk about it. So I tell people, relationships, there's a price for everybody else, and then there's a price you can, your starting point is going to be much lower. And then you can probably work a little off of that and get where you need to be. I wasn't even going to buy that Old Forester on Friday. Warren called me or texted me and told me it was there. And I'm like, how much? He's like, this, but he says he'll go this. And I'm like, okay, well, he'll go here. It's got me to a point where I'm willing to negotiate. Because to me, like, if a person's point that they're at, even if you half it and it's more than you're willing to pay, it's not even worth the haggle. But at the price they're at, you can get half and you're willing to pay it. There's enough area in there to play to start. Yeah. Yeah. When you tell me $500, I'm not there. But you get it down to like 3.5. And now we're only 100 over retail. Then I can. Yeah, we got you, Squatch. Get you a sample of both, bro. Bourbon, yeah, I want to try. It's literally why they created Mountain Dew was to mix with bourbon. Come on. I thought Mountain Dew was created to help give you a charge and wake you up because it's got like twice as much caffeine as anything else. Shit. Hmm. I can see it with moonshine. Hillbilly Holler. Hell yeah, that's a badass name. It's probably because if you say hillbilly, it's offensive to people. All right, whatever. Whatever. Everything's offensive to somebody. Oof. Man, I'm going to have to have a little bit more of that rye, I'm thinking. I'm thinking that's going to happen. Gotta figure out where these Elkwoods are going to go. Shit, they're going to have to find a home. All right. Do yourself a favor. Give it a try. I'm not opposed to it. I don't have any Mountain Dew here. I'd probably try it right now. I think I have any Mountain Dew here at the house. No, I don't. Evan Williams bottled and bond. That's what I'm saying, Dan. I think if you go with a lower price, anything, you'd probably be okay. Old Forester 100, probably early times, any of that stuff would probably be just fine. I love me some Mountain Dew. Shit. I have not had any Evan Williams bottled and bond. I just, to the point when I started kind of realizing people were talking about it, I was kind of past that point in my journey and I just didn't go back. Early Times bottled and bond, I think, was one I toyed with at the beginning, and I've got like 3 bottles of the screw caps, and I just never go. I never go to them. Oof, I should stay out of this thing. This thing right here can be downright dangerous. I poured that last one thinking I was going to get half that back from Kim. Apparently not. You know, everybody knows she's a school teacher and tomorrow's the first day of school. So she's prepping appropriately by drinking some good quality whiskey to get her in the mood for school. Get her mind right, as they say. All right. I'm going to put this bad boy back up because that damn thing right there get you in trouble. That thing is worth every penny they're asking for it. I mean, every penny they're asking for it. Now I know why guy number 3 in the line at Total Wine's pissed now. Absolutely, Brick. I absolutely do. And I'll be happy to pour it as a Tennessee Squire will. I'd be happy to pour it. I've got a regular barrel proof rye there. I've got a Heroes Edition barrel proof rye there. I've got a Boiler Hill number 2 rye here. I've got a store pick barrel proof rye back there that's not even open yet. I think I've got another one here that's got like 2 sips out of it that a guy brought to the Christmas party this year. And the next day he's like, just take it. So I've got another one here as soon as I kill this one in the back of it. So, dude, like really? Dan, I got my 2 bottles of toasted cold pick on Friday before I left town too. I forgot to put that in the video. I did get my cold picks in. For the price, $4.20. The Jack Daniel's ryes are the money. They're making the best overall. Their ryes are the best on the market. Yeah, the tax-free weekend usually for school supplies, probably not booze, but it should be. Squire. Oh, who wants to be a squire? Will, you don't want to be a squire. I know. I talked about it before. Jack Daniels. Price, availability, and quality. Tell me who's beating them. You might find somebody that can beat them on one of those 3, but nobody's beating them on all 3. I just don't think you can go wrong with them. God dang, man. I'm gonna have to put that bottle in the back. I think it's gonna be hard not to just sit over there and just reach for it. Ten-year Coy Hill pick, yeah. Which one is 1.6? Squatch. You guys at the store were talking about that one the other day. Is that Slop Hill? Is Slop Hill 1.6? Yeah, because 5 through 7 is Slop Hill. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought too. And because we're talking about it, I'm like, 6 is Slop Hill, I thought. No, it's not Tanyard. Don't even get me started on Tanyard Hill. Ooh. Mm. I'd like to see one of those out in the wild. Yeah, you don't see those anymore. I think those immediately, as soon as they went out on the market, those got mopped up like immediately. I mean, Coy Hill, Tanyard Hill, those just don't sit anywhere. There's just too many people willing to pay up for them. Yeah, I'm with you, Al. Any barrel proof rye, 130, buy it. I don't think there's a bad one though. Passed on Steward's release this year. I have so much Maker's Mark. I do too. I bought one on the way to the Bourbon Trail. I'm glad I've got it. And if this is the only one I've got, I don't have a backup. It was definitely unique as far as the wood finishing series went. It was a much sweeter, less woody / oaky. And it's a wood finishing series, so you expect it to be a little bit oakiness to it, but it was very honey forward to me, sweet. It was good. It's just different. That was like when we stopped in Texas on the way to the Bourbon Trail in March. I'm like, yeah, this trip ain't gonna go so well. First store was like Steward's release. I'm like, yes, I'm off to a good start. I have all the wood finishing series, so of course I'd have to buy it just to make sure I have them all. That's one I've had so far. Yeah, exactly, Dan. It's a different flavor profile for sure. I think the sweetness probably plays into it, that they like it a little bit better. Yeah, like I said, I got honey or whatever out of it. It not said in my video when I reviewed it, it was not like a honey finish. It was more like a honey that was already there, like barrel impact honey. Because sometimes honey finish can be a bit much. To me, it just blended in there just perfectly. I know I'm not trying to sell it 20, but it sounds like I'm trying to sell it. I'm selling it without trying to sell it. It's, like I said, it just blends in there perfectly. I think you'd be happy with it. I'm a Maker's Mark ambassador too, so maybe pretty soon I'll just be pawning off everybody's stuff. I'll just be selling it all for them. There you go. See, Dan's a non-biased opinion. I like to think that I'm a non-biased opinion too, but sometimes, people don't know. They're like, he's just saying it to be saying it. Yeah, if you like Maker's product, you're gonna a Maker's Squire. Holy shit, Will, you're like the first. Got a 129 proof from 106. Very good bottle. Went back for a second bottle. All gone. They had 134. Picked up. Yeah. No. Far from that, Dan. I am not a corporate shill. I try to tell people what's real and what's not. Because you know what? You know who's buying me stuff? You guys are the only ones that have bought me anything. Not a single distillery or anybody has sent me anything. So, nope. Ain't none of them paying my bills.
Show the guys your new shirt.
Yeah, bring them down.
Steven?
Yes, bring them down.
All right, give me a minute. I'm not quite done yet.
Oh, well, you asked me, and then you're like, wait a minute. Well, then why'd you ask? I don't hate loving Makers or special releases really go above. Yeah, the price point's good. Good quality. I know you're fucking with me, Dan. Now, if you see that I'm on somebody's payroll and I start talking this, then you guys can pull me back in line and tell me I'm falling out of line here. Bring me back in. When I say, hey, brought to you by Maker's Mark, here's this bag of chips, and it's the greatest thing ever. You can get a bottle of Maker's Mark. You can get all that and a bag of chips. No, you're not going to see me doing that. I'd be shocked if anybody ever sends me anything. And I don't care. It's okay. Oh, yeah. wood finishing series is definitely better. But I mean, some of those private selections are good. They are good. Like that Cherry Crumble cask. It's very damn good. Happy to have it. I'd like to have a case of those, honestly. It's very crushable. I should go back to Smoker City and make that guy go in there and grab every bottle of it that he's got left. Heavy regular makers. It's all cast strength wood finishing and picks. There you go. Yeah, see. So you're into the right ones for sure. Dan, agreed. Yeah, absolutely. There's only one person that I probably like pretty much follow on whiskey tubing. And actually people even in here, Dizzy's not big into Maker's Mark, but for the most part, I don't hear too many people say negative stuff about Maker's Mark. Brad's Bourbon Reviews, he's not big into Maker's Mark. That's kind of one of the distilleries he doesn't really talk that well about, but most people are okay with it. Oh, 46 is money. Whoa. Damn, Al. Shots fired. I think Maker's 46 in the old school bottle, the old round bottle, was the ones that I sent Will not too long ago. Was like my first real introduction into Makers, and it kind of started bringing me in. What's up, Brian? Welcome in, brother. Yeah, that Maker's 46 was one of those like, ooh, they got something special going here. I don't think I've really even had the regular Maker's Mark. I think the 46 was the first thing I ever tried, and at that point, I was like, I'm either going from here up. I'm not going back. Oof. Working on Sunday. Oof. So I break out the 22. Kim's like, gotta wait for her. Do I need to go? I need to wait for Kim before I crack that 22 out again, huh? What's up, Canaan? Welcome in, brother. Happy Sunday. Yeah. I'm trying to debate, do I crack out this 22 or do I wait till Kim comes back? Because she'll probably be mad if I crack this out without her, right? Good Lord. Oh. What's up, Isaac? Put it there for Kim to be taunting her with it. Loving your distillery videos since I'm going to Kentucky the end of September. I'm glad you're liking those, Brian, because those videos do horrible on YouTube. They do absolutely horrible. People do not watch them. I did them only to kind of document the journey on the trail and just for my own personal thing that I can look back years later or whatever and look at, but people just do not watch them. Do not watch them. They are epic fails as far as YouTube goes. What's up, Isaac? Oh, I know a lot of you folks in here watched them, but overall, they just don't do all that well. I got mine on Amazon. I don't even think they have them anymore. They quit making them. I think we bought ours. Say, what is it? January or February? But they were already running out of them. I think I paid $50 damn for that thing. Yeah, well, my shooting skills were not great back then, Martin. I mean, I am using an iPhone. It's not the greatest thing. I try to be conscious about how quick I'm moving the camera around, but sometimes it's a little tough. Here's the big one. I'll need a house just for the liquor I'll have, right? Thought I did pretty good about the camera, and there's a lot going on in the distillery, but I thought those were actually pretty. The ones that I think I get dizzy on sometimes is Costco. Sometimes I get going a little too fast because when you're filming a short, you've only got 3 minutes. So then, like, if you're half to 3/4 of the way through it, you're like looking at the timer at the top. Excuse me. You kind of start swinging that thing around a little too fast, trying to capture it all. And it's like, yeah, it's not going to look good when you did it on TV. Look, man, this thing was never meant for me to be any kind of big production person, but man, we'll get there eventually. I'm probably going to end up buying a camera just so I don't have to use my phone. Well, the wife's bringing the shirts down. Bought some shirts at Trevor's.
Hey, Bubba.
So, guys, Trevor's is in Scottsdale, right? Start off with the best one. You guys are going to love this one. Highly unlikely that it pays the bills, but then they have a lot of spring training baseball here in Arizona. So we got Arizona with the baseball.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Killing me, Smalls. Then another baseball one. For this one's mine. The Killing Me Smalls is Kim. This one is Pitches Be Crazy.
I love that. Bitches be crazy. Pitches be crazy.
And then just a regular old Trevor's one with some Arizona landscaping on it. But yeah, that's
Good. I have to go iron. Hate to iron.
so pick those up at Trevor's. I just made this shirt. I got a transfer. Hank, I did a transfer, bought it, tried it out just to see. It was at Ninja Transfers. And I just sent them my logo and they made them. And it's freaking iron on, dude. You take it, they give you like a template to measure your shirt to know where to put it depending on where you want it. And you put some parchment paper on there and iron it. And then let it cool a little bit and peel it off. And then that's pretty much it. There's nothing to it. I just wanted to test it just to see. I had this blank shirt and I'm like, this is the logo I wanted. I really don't want anything on the back because these things don't breathe. And it's so damn hot here. You just sweat your ass off wearing one. So I was like, I just want something on the front, right on your titty there or whatever else, and just go with it. Isaac, did you miss me sampling this the other night? Dude, this thing is orgasmic. Like when you're trying to say, pull out some notes, it's just the oak and the caramel and vanilla and all that you get. Like how do you get a 22-year-old whiskey and it not be over oaked? I don't know, but they did it with this one. Younger whiskeys than this hit the over oak stage. I mean, you say Elijah Craig 18, which is made by Heaven Hill, is over oaked. Part of it is probably because they put all that damn water in it to get it down to 90 proof, and it just turns it into a mouthful of wet wood chips. But this thing just hits perfectly. I'm still not stopping smiling over this thing. This thing right here will bring a smile to your face all day, every day. It's It's the bottle and what it represents. I mean, this represents you guys as much as it represents me, and it represents how you guys feel about me and that you're willing to do this. And it makes it mean that much more just because of that. It goes beyond the actual whiskey itself. That's just a part of it. Martin, I got the best price possible on this. Free. This was given to me by people in the channel who came together and spent the money to go get this bottle. So this bottle cost me nothing. But it's just, yeah, it's beyond anything you can imagine. That's what I'm saying. It represents more than just this whiskey. Warren bought a Heaven Hill 19 while we were in Phoenix. So he did get a 19. I know, Martin, right? Yeah, go watch my Friday Night Live at about the 28 or 29 minute mark is when they gave me this at the hotel we were at on Friday. Go watch that. That's when they slid this to me and I actually pulled it out of the bag and realized what I was getting. Now, I've heard that too, Dizzy, that the 17 is better than the 19. I was going to buy the 19. The guy had it for, I think we talked about it in here last week. It was like $360. And I was debating whether or not to buy it. Oh, see, Warren's going to give me a sample of the 19, so I'm going to know the answer. Yeah, it's amazing, right? Like the 17 is better than the 19, but the 22 is better than all of them. And you're like thinking that age is going to make a difference, but apparently. Well, that's beyond for me to ask, and I'm not going to ask. I mean, I'm out of that. I don't want to know. I'm just extremely blessed that you guys would even spend the money to get me this. I don't want to know. I mean, I know what these things bring. I just know it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money to ask people to spend to just give it to somebody like me. Do I do it? No, I'll wait till the wife comes back down. I thought she was going to come down here and stay. I don't want to pour it without her here. Should make her mad and pull out of her King of Kentucky, though. The hell with it. I'll pour some Jack. Pour some Jack 10. Salt dog sell booger sugar. I'd say 22, 17, 19, and 90th. I like the 90th. But, Al, if you take 22, 17, and 19, and the 90th, you take the 90th at $125, value-wise, it's up there. Yeah, it could be, Warren, depending on which ones it is. Chance to review that lottery list. Cut off for your submissions is Monday 3rd at midnight. Yeah, I glanced at it a little bit there, Vaughn. I didn't I got to look at what I got versus what's on there. Yeah, I did finally glance at it this morning some before we left. It's been a little bit of a hectic weekend between the car acting the ass and just all the stuff that we had to do up in Phoenix and driving up there, driving back. No, it's not a step down. I mean, I think the 12 is a little bit. I thought the 12 and the 10 were pretty close this year, but like it better than the 14. That's a hot take for some people. Oh, Brian, it was crazy. Yeah, go back and watch the live from Friday. It was, like I said, you guys want to see it, it's on there. But save yourself the hassle. Go to about 28 minutes in, and it was only a 2-hour live. It was a short one Friday. Oh, yeah, it's Jack Daniels. Oh, banana nut bread. Yeah, I don't think you get anything else out of that nose in it. It'd be like immediate, like, yep, it's Jack Daniels. Yeah, I'm still in awe over the whole thing. But it's right there now, but it is going right there. It's got its spot up there. That's where it's going to end up. But I figured today everybody's going to want to see it, so I dropped it down low where it was easy to see. But the way I got the camera tonight, you can actually see up there. So I've been kind of tilting the camera down a little bit more, but you don't see the top shelf. Oh, yeah. Well, I talked about that in the hunt on Saturday, and even the guy at Trevor's was saying the same thing. People who talk bad about Jack Daniels, they're all talking about old number 7. Bad days they had with old number 7 back in college or high school or whenever the hell it was that they were drinking it when they shouldn't have been drinking it or whatever. But I made it in my video where I said, hey, don't buy this, but don't use Jack Daniels on old number 7. Get into the newer stuff. That's where it's at. Banana bread. I mean, how can you not like that? I guess if you don't like bananas, I guess that'd be where you're at. Good Lord. Same with 101. Only reason they have bad memories is yeah. The old Austin Nichols 101. God, I remember Wild Turkey being rock gut back in the day. Nobody bought that shit. You see the old Austin Nichols 101 sitting there, it's like, man, ain't nobody buying that shit. That's for the hardcore Friday night guys that are like pouring it on until they go to work on Monday and they don't care. I'm glad that tonight SDL group members that did, I haven't helped them brought them to the store. Just take a big pour, so I have at least a couple of big pours. Yeah. I remember that, Al. I remember you talking about you got some pretty damn heavy pours of it. I've had, before Friday night, I had 1 2-ounce pour. Oh, 100%, Isaac. Appreciate that, man. The $5 super chat. That's going to be a special pour. I'm gonna slow roll that one a little bit. That's going to be people that are here, whatever else. I mean, obviously, if I said, "Hey, who wants a sample of this?" It'd be gone tonight, and samples would be out in the mail, and it'd be gone. So, drinking one on the way to work too. Yeah, I know it's a terrible way to look at it. I mean, it's just like, I like to share as much as anybody, but there's certain bottles that get to a certain level and you only have so much of it. I mean, I flash back to the first Rebecca Creek double Spanish oak that I got. I remember looking down at that thing and that bottle had that much in it and I had 1 pour out of it. And I'm like, damn. And I ended up having to make a trade to get that second bottle, thanks to Will. But it was, yeah. I mean, I'm not going to be totally greedy and not share any of it, but it's just going to have to be No, I understand. And I think most of you guys understand that too. So I don't think I'm like stepping on anybody's feelings here. Yeah, it kind of goes in that category with the Parker's Heritage that I have. It kind of has to be a special deal to be pouring out of it. I mean, that's, like I said, I talked about it Friday night. That's a bottle you could be talking about 5 years from now. They'll still be talking about that bottle. So legendary. blessed to have it, happy to have it. Probably wouldn't have had it without you guys. So, yeah, it's hard for me to think that I deserve any of that, but I do appreciate it. We drank Glen Motlow mostly at the time back in the 70s, early 80s, probably the same juice as JD Black. Oh, yeah. I remember the old Glen Motlow ones. Yeah. Yeah, and we had so many bad nights on it. When I got deployed during Desert Shield, right after the invasion of 1990, I just turned 21. And we got deployed, and we've been in the tents for a month and a half. This before they even set the deadline. We didn't even know when the war was going to start. We were sitting over there just stuck in these tent cities. And they're like, hey, we're going to open it up where you can go off base and stay at the Hilton. We were in Abu Dhabi in the United Arab Emirates. And they're like, they have alcohol there, but you have to buy them at the hotel bars or whatever else. So we went down there, and a bunch of old dudes that I was deployed with, hardcore days, like the nasty old Forester and the old number 7 and all that. And they took me down there and got me tore down there. You know, I mean, like I had a bad Jack Daniels night down there. And I was like, I remember that being a core memory of, the things that were going on in my life at the time. But I was like, thankfully there was none there. Lost my train of thought, but anyway, got down there, drank way too much, but I do remember the whole process of, having gone down there, and I was like, Jack Daniels stuck in my mind for a bad reason after that. So I was just like, well, so I get when people say, well, there was a little water in there, but they were saying the old Jack Daniels, don't drink it. So I was the same way for years. Don't drink it. So. Trained because too much bourbon, right? Well, good thing was I didn't break it. There was just a little bit of water in it. It's like, thank God.
I was wondering what that was.
No, it was a little bit of water in my glass. I dumped it over. Hold on, there's still some in it, so I didn't all come out. More artwork.
Yeah, I just finished it.
Oh, you just did that?
Yeah.
What is this? Oh, so we went from the pencil bag of this. Here's the other side.
Yippee!
Yep, she's busy up there. First day of school's tomorrow, so she's got plenty to do.
You want to sniff? You want to sniff at everything? Sniffy, sniffy, sniffy. Thank you.
Sure, I got it all. Hey, a little bit of water goes a long way, as they say. All right. Oh, yeah. Like I said, she is an artiste. She didn't get it from either one of us. That's for damn sure. So. School. I know. That's why it wasn't. We were kids, right? Remember, we didn't go to school till after Labor Day. We went to school like Labor Day to Memorial Day, right? I think that's what I remember. Now they go the first week of August, and they don't get out till they get out right before the Friday before Memorial Day. Welcome in, Poverty Precision. Yeah. Yeah. I got a hell of a buzz for 3:30. Right on, dude. Well, Once I get started on the Jack, I got to go here. Table syrup. Man, that stuff's so good. I need about, said it before, I need about 12 of those in my life for sure. Oh, God. Yeah, that thing's money. Oh, this is the table syrup barrel. Yeah. 111.4, selection 16. Somebody said that the other night, and I just realized I was looking up here for the selection number. It's right, proof. But yeah. $80. It's 50 at the distillery. Yeah, it's like 45 to 50 at most stores in Tennessee. They don't have this in Clarksville, Dan? Really? Why did I think I saw that at Liquor Warehouse? Maybe I didn't. I thought I did. God dang it. Come on. Stop up there. There we go. I thought I saw it. Man, maybe. Went to so many places in Tennessee, I probably lost track. It was probably more in Nashville than it was in Clarksville. Shit. All right. Well, then. All right, Zona, hang out. We'll see you, man. Thanks for hanging out in here on Sunday. That's right. Let's do a bottle giveaway today, huh? What should I do? I got 4 bottles I can give away today. Ever tried the Jamaican allspice version of the Tennessee Tasters? I can't say that I have. I wasn't intending to be a bad influence. I mean, is the JD Rye at Costco any good? I think JD Ryes are good no matter where you get them at. It's probably the 94 proofer though that you're seeing at Costco. I'm sure it'll be good. I like the higher proof dries myself, but if it's barrel proofer, I get it for sure. But it's probably the 94 proofer. And there's nothing wrong with them. I just think a little bit more proof helps them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the green label ones are Antique 107. I'm about to crack one of my 2025s. It's about to happen. I've got this much 2024 George T left. So I've I've been waiting. I've been like, I'll just kill this off, and then I'll go to the 2025s. I've got 2 of those. So, I keep saying I'm going to wait, but there's something coming up. I'm going to have to pour the 25. So, 25 is probably going to get cracked before, or I could just kill the 24. So, I don't know. You get a little nervous when you start seeing George T's face in the back of the bottle. That means it's getting low. So you see his face back there, and it's like when the liquid starts dropping down, and you see his entire face. It's like, ooh, it's sad days are coming. That means it's low. Especially once it gets below those damn antlers, you're like, yep, you're in trouble here. Yeah, George T's judging you. Like, whoa. I know he's always looking at you. It's always got that serious look on his face. No surprise, I'm as big or bigger GTS fan as I am a JD fan. I hear you, Al. Send me your email address, Al, on text. Like an email address that you like really religiously check. Like a personal one maybe you don't share with anybody else. But one that you check that ain't got like 10,000 damn spam messages in it. You're like, oh, I missed your message. Like, no shit, a real one. I need that from you. So you got George T. Stagg, which is this one. And then the baby stag is Stag Jr. Here you go. Are you ready? Woo! There goes the goblin. I don't have a bottle of the junior though, because I don't have any more of it. I gave my last bottles to Al.
Papa, what scrubby thing over there should I use to clean my Minecraft code?
Huh?
Which scrubby thing should I use to clean my Minecraft code?
Clean your Minecraft. Oh, I don't care. You can use the one with the handle on it that's got the soap in it.
Yeah, which one of those?
They're both the same. It doesn't matter. Well, bring me one of them and I'll tell you.
This one?
Yeah, that one's fine.
Okay.
You don't like it?
No, it's the other one. So
Oh, yeah, you can use either one of them. Whichever one makes you comfortable. Yeah. Al, you got her to talk to you. That's something. She's not very good around people. Well, obviously, George T. Stagg is the big one there, Isaac, but Stagg Jr. is still highly desired and can be a little expensive, but we did Mike did a little thing and she wasn't particularly a fan of it. We made it and I showed it to her and I thought she would like it and she didn't, so I didn't go anywhere with it, but she's in there. I'll show it to you guys. I thought it was like incredibly cool. We were thinking about it for like a tater sticker. She got really upset by it, but I'm going to show you guys it. this.
I finally have a water bottle. This is great.
It kind of upset her, so we just kind of let it go. I was going to get some stickers made, and she just did not like it. So, yeah, I thought it was perfect. It encompassed everything that happens in here, but yeah, she just didn't like. Very upsetting to her, so I didn't do anything with it. So I kept it because I thought it was a really cool picture. But no, yeah, it was kind of a weird thing. I was just like, all right, I'll let it go. Yeah, Papa does what Papa does. He'll let it go. So. Tried to get some explanation, and I just couldn't quite wrap my head around it. But so, yeah, I thought it would make like the ultimate tater sticker. I was like, it's like perfect. It's got everything. Well, I knew you guys would get it, so I was willing to share it. It's not a big deal, but it's just things have been thought of and things have been done and behind the scenes, so to speak. But got to keep the peace, as they say. So.
He's so freaking cute.
Ooh,
His eyes are red.
never seen that, Donnie. That's always an adventure.
You want one?
And people in the chat will love that.
What?
Here. I think all us old people eat those.
Young people eat them too, I guess.
Werthers.
Take one.
Take one. All right.
It's apple flavored.
I know, apple caramel. You can't go wrong with that, right?
Yeah, you can.
You can?
I said you can't.
Oh. Those are pretty damn good. I'm still pretty good. Well. Warren. You ain't old, Warren. Now, how old are you anyway?
I am not giving you one.
DQ's got a new apple cheesecake blizzard. Oh, that does sound good. Oh shit, you're older than I thought you were. You're still not old. You're younger than I am. I don't know. I was thinking you're like mid-40s. I don't know. You're doing good, bro. Yeah, it's apple caramel. It's pretty damn good. It's pretty legit. She ain't lying. Shit, I could eat a bag of those damn things. It's made of. You do have a baby face, Warren. You do, man. That's what I'm saying. You don't look 50. Well, you're not. You're 49. That's what you say, right? I don't look 50 because I'm not. Dan will like this. I'm so happy I got my 2 bottles on Friday because now I can like start hurting this one again. Pursuit. Oh yeah. Why didn't you tell me that, Warren? I poured that up. I got it right here. HK Young too, but I want to try. I'll try that honey hog. I'll do that next. Supposed to go. Check it out. There we go. It's really light, man, but I know that honey sometimes kind of. Oh yeah, she honey, all right. Apple pie, moonshine, anyone. All good flavors. Oof, this cold pick is so good. This is so underrated. This is. People are sleeping on this place. I'm telling you. HK Young is good. They are very good. Yeah, when you say apple pie moonshine, I think of those like flavored stuffs. I'm thinking all in there with all the old Smoky Mountain stuff and all that. I'm just like, is it real or is it just like a clever name? Yeah, this stuff's money. I love it.
Papa, did you see that we got pumpkin?
Oh, nice. Pumpkins already?
Yeah.
It's freaking just the beginning of August. We're talking about pumpkins?
Well, man, I couldn't find them last year, so that's why.
Oh. I got these from the website, Martin. They were running a special, buy 2 bottles, free shipping. Now they are $70 a piece, just to let you know. When I bring you that Cooper's Craft, I'll bring you a sample. Let me write that down.
The candle I think it is.
Do this.
Yes.
So Martin, we're gonna get you a CC 100 and a cold pick sample.
Bonfire. My favorite candle.
Yeah, I'll bring you a sample of it when we get around to meeting up for the Cooper's Craft. Because as I always preach, try it before you buy. In with the Hobby Lobby last night in Scottsdale. So we're having problems with the AC. Having our anniversary dinner, and I'm researching on the internet of ways to maybe find out if it was like a blend door actuator problem causing this, that, and the other. It's like the last thing was, open the door for 30 seconds, power everything down, close the door, do this, do that. So I did all that in the parking lot, didn't do it. The last one was disconnect the battery for 15 minutes, hook the battery back up, turn the car on without the engine running, let it wait 2 minutes for it to recalibrate, try all that. So I dropped her off at Hobby Lobby, went over to AutoZone, bought a ratchet and a socket because I forgot my toolkit for like $6. Unhooked the battery in the parking lot because the guy didn't get my vibe. And I said, can I borrow a 10 millimeter socket? Instead, he sells me one for $6. So I go undo the battery in the parking lot, wait the 15 minutes, hook it all up, do that. Didn't change anything. I just threw the damn socket and the ratchet in the car. It's like, well, now I've got one, but told Kim I said I should take it back to AutoZone today and turn it back in. She's like, just keep it. Exactly. So I told the guy, I said, you guys got a 10 millimeter socket and ratchet I can borrow to disconnect my battery. So he starts grabbing this, and I'm like, he's grabbing it off the shelf, and I'm going, you would change my battery for me if I was buying a battery. And it's like, you obviously loan tools out. And I'm like, at this point, it was like 7:30 at night. I just wanted to get the shit done. And I was like, you know what, for $7, I'm just going to go out and do my shit and move on.
Can Truman have a goldfish?
Yeah, everybody's got a 10 millimeter because they could never find it. What's that?
Can he have a goldfish?
It's just a cracker. Oh, he's going to be your friend forever now. Not that he wasn't already. David Fox. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me go back up. Old Smoky makes the best flavored stuff. Well, they do, but I'm not into that. 145 days to Christmas. Isaac, I want the stuff in a mason jar with no labels. You should have sampled Mine while you're here. Oh, it's blowing a little cooler on the right side, passenger side, but I wouldn't say cold. It's blowing straight heat out of the driver's side, so it's like it's done. I think it's low freon, which is what I'm going to argue is it's a sealed system. So if I got low freon, it means I got a leak somewhere. What's my AC not doing? Cooling. Exactly, Hank. Yes, the decanters are empty. Yep,
Hey, you moved Buffy again.
I did. I put them on a. Well, you didn't have it on a Buffalo Trace bottle. You had it on the soccer ball.
Well, yeah, you're going to put it there to begin with.
Well, I need to move this soccer ball. That's old. That's old news now. So I slammed it in between a couple of Weller bottles because it's Buffy Trace, as I call it. Granddaughter just noticed I moved the Buffalo now. Yeah, that Fox is a 1969 decanter, and I think that's a 71 decanter. Kim got them from Etsy or something years ago. Yeah, I got to get out like you and Joe and hunt those things down. Don't you have to do that like lead check or something on that before you drink them? Still can't believe they would sell me that Buffalo yesterday. Like I said, Sazerac's kind of an ass about their stuff. Great way to make your own finished whiskey. I want one of those Buffaloes would be cool. Actually, I want one of those Buffalo Trace water towers. That's what I would want.
I have a Minecraft water bottle. Oh.
Somebody like in one of our secondary pages had a Maker's Mark display that they were selling for like $60. Of course, somebody snatched it up like immediately. But it really wasn't very iconic looking.
I'm sorry, Tutu. I'm sorry. I was like make you explode or something. I don't want to explode.
That's what I should have taken up there too, to damn Scottsdale. I forgot to bring that damn Uncle Al's honey for Honk Dog to try. But I do have to send him a package this week so I can throw him a sample in there.
You're so demanding. Look at this guy. He's kicking me. This guy's bullying me because I'm not petting, because I'm not scratching him.
Mm-hmm.
Being bullied.
Man, that's way more than I want to get into, fellas. Whew. I just want to enjoy some pours. I don't have to work at it. It's the most amount of work I want to do is this right here. $3. 3 o'clock. Nice. All right. Where are we going next? Try Uncle Al's honey finished up. Oof. It's so good. I mean, it's incredibly good. It is next level stuff. It is. Shit. Now you're going to make me want to have to pour it now because I have to, because I've already talked about it enough.
Oh, that's the United States. That's the United States on that. I didn't know what
You never noticed that?
No.
It's been up there for how long?
Because I just saw the shape and was like, what is that? And I never looked at it closely enough.
It's America. wax on it. It's crazy. What about that store pick single barrel you got yesterday? Oh, yeah, the single barrel? This one right here? We can crack it. Why not? Vegetables, yes, you can do it, but it's a lot of work. Yeah, I'll crack it. I can get you a sample of that too, Warren. Let me make a list for you too, Warren, before I forget. Warren, you got the Old Forester President's Choice Rye. Uncle Al. And Trevor's. Trevor's single barrel store pick.
You're
I got
next.
you.
You're literally next.
Oh my God. See, Kim will get me whatever I need. Al will just send her whatever. If I ask for it, Al will be like, I don't have one. Kim asks, and Al all of a sudden has one. It's okay. Kim will get me what I need. She loves her some Al.
You're so cute to do.
She is. She's the person behind the scenes that makes everything happen. That's fact. Ooh. How's it going there, RJ? She's. That's what I always tell her all the time, Al. She's like, they don't look at me like that. I'm like, they probably do. Oh my God. Al, do you have any more of this? I'm not the biggest small batch fan, but this thing is like so good. I do like honey finishes though. This bottle gets a lot of attention on that shelf when people can focus in and see what it is. They're like, what is that bottle back there? Single barrels are legit. They are. At that 100 proof, they obviously blow the small batch out of the water. But man, I'll tell you what, for drinkability, sometimes they can give full proof or barrel proof a run for their money. Now, don't get me wrong, I do like the barrel proofs, but yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of small batch. I don't own any small batch. This is the only small batch I have is this one because it's honey finished. That's the only one I have. What you got? Is it clean?
Yeah. I just wanted
Woo!
Minecraft.
Minecraft. All right. Oh, this makes small batch drinkable for sure.
Come back.
Oh, I say, damn, Warren, because when I went to the other store last night that I filmed that it did short at night, they had it up there too. Woo! Get her. You didn't even bark at her.
What's wrong with you?
You're a guard dog. You failed.
Yeah, because I'm an intruder.
I mean, he usually barks at you, don't you, buddy? Hmm? There you go. He had his tail up. I knew he was ready to do it. Just one bark. That's all we get. It's one yip, buddy. It does. It's just a label. Here's the back. The back is small batch. It's a single barrel. There's only one. It's only came out of one barrel, so technically it's a single barrel. It's okay, Al. Happy to have it. It's one of the gems on my shelf. I'm telling you, the fact that it's down to here has already got me nervous. I love this thing. I like it because it tastes really good. The honey really sets it off good. But I like it because it's unique and nobody else has it. It makes it that much better. And it's from somebody that I know and respect and care a lot about. So it just means the world to me. It's not like if I ordered this online from somebody I didn't know, I'd be like, yeah, it's cool. It's all good or whatever. But this has a lot more meaning to me than just any other regular bottle. God dang, that's good. Damn, that's good. That goes right back in there. There you go, Isaac. There you go. Yep. The only difference is in whiskey, I like to share it. Stranahan's Mountain Angel. That's good stuff, James. It really is. I mean, I got a smoking deal when I bought that. I bought that and I paid 40 something bucks for that. I got it like on some closeout deal at Christmas last year or the year before. I got it for half price. I know that. It was some crazy price and I just couldn't pass it up at that. And it is good. Is it better than Snowflake? No. Is it better than Founders? No. I hope so, Al. That's the plan. We're both too stubborn to get rid of each other, so we're stuck with each other. Ain't neither one of us in the mood for anybody else's shit, as we always like to say around here. $77. Yeah, I want to say at the time that I bought it, it was running about 80 something at the time, and I think I got it for $49.99. I think when I bought it. Then I had shipping in it, so I ended up paying 60 something bucks for it. Actually, the Stranahan's Mountain Angel, I sent Rob Aroni a bunch of samples, and actually he liked that one the best. And he was happy because he said he could actually get it where he's at in Michigan. And I'm not either 420, but their Stranahan's is a whole different ball game when it comes to ASMs. I'm going to send Jeff from Highly Allocated Problems. He's about to get a whole bunch of American Single Malt. So we're doing some trading, and I'm sending him a bunch of samples too. He just has, I think he said he just got some American Single Malt samples. I said, well, I'm going to send some to you that are going to, blow your mind. Toasted, 100% toasted. I can send you some samples. Warren, I'm going to write you down. I could be out and about tomorrow if we could meet after work, maybe. Warren, I can get you some samples tomorrow. No, I've got backups. I've got 3 bottles of toasted. I've got one that Dan sent me, and I just bought 2 that came here Friday. So I have like almost 3 bottles. Well, I have 2.5 bottles. Warren's about to jump on some, aren't you? Tomorrow afternoon? What time tomorrow afternoon? Seems like we're always moving around town doing drug deals. 3 to 3:30. I get off work at 2:30. That probably work out all right. That probably could work. Let me pour these samples up tonight, and I'll have them for you. Yeah, I'll pour them up tonight then. Just going through the national forest. Catch y'all later. All right, Isaac, man, thanks for being here. Thanks for everything. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate your contribution to the channel. Does not go unnoticed, my friend. Well, I mean, if I can get it to you tomorrow, I'd like to go ahead and do it. So. All right, man. Be careful driving. Oh, man, that honey is so damn good. Siri, man, Siri, come on. Apple CarPlay, Android Auto. Plenty of ways to do it. Oh, crap. Ooh, that'll make me want to meet right there just to try that 19. Do it tomorrow so you can get on the cold pick free shipping. Tell you what, Dan is telling me I'm a corporate guy. I think he works for Cold Pick. He ain't telling us. He got like 32 years with Cold Pick. I wish. Yeah, I hear you. I got such good stuff. I got 2 more conviction picks coming too from Brad's Bourbon Reviews. I'm assuming tomorrow. There you go, Dan. That's what Kim said. She goes, "You need to go find a job doing something you really enjoy." It's like, go do something with whiskey or something like that where you could just talk it all day and just be in your element and it wouldn't even feel like a job. It's like, she's not wrong. Damn, it's right there in Drakesboro too. I mean, I would figure like states that are touching Kentucky would like be in with them, but apparently not. All right, Warren, I'm going to try this Honey Hog Barrel. Liquor store. Dude, I'd be so down for that. I would love that. I got somebody who wants me to do that for them. I'm seriously considering it. I got somebody that wants me to kind of maybe do that. I could be so down for it. Exactly, Dan. Yeah, I know. Kim could sell damn ice cubes to Eskimos. Hell, shit. She get in there with her twangy Southern voice and her little cackle and all that. She can convince anybody to buy anything. Hell, she got me into 25 years of marriage over making some goddamn bread. And there's a whole story that goes for that. I'll have to have her in here and explain that. It's fucking hilarious, the whole thing about when we were dating. Exactly, James. That's what I'm saying. Ice cubes to Eskimos. What the fuck they need those for? Nope, they'll buy them. I'm telling you. All right. So might have been like one of the first dates we were on. She was back home visiting her parents. I had my own place or whatever. It was me and my daughter. I, been divorced for a couple of years or whatever else. And we had met at a bar or whatever else. I knew her brother or whatever else. And I met her through him or whatever else, which was kind of weird because he was one of my best friends. Still is, like, probably is my best friend, honestly. And she says, I don't want to really go out to dinner. What if I just come over to your place? Which I thought was kind of strange. I'm like, oh, yeah, all right, whatever. She's like, no. She goes, I'll cook some dinner or whatever else. We'll just hang out there at the house. And I'm like, sounds kind of cool. So it was like a Wednesday night. And I would take my daughter at the time. She was probably, God, how old was she? This would have been like 99. So she'd have been like 5 or 6 years old. Well, I would take her over to church on Wednesday night. She would do Awanas or whatever else at church on Wednesday night. So I would take her over there for a couple hours, drop her off, go back home, go back and pick her up. I said, well, daughter will be over at Awanas or whatever. She goes, well, I'll come over and I'll prep and I'll cook and I'll do everything. We'll just have dinner there at the house. And so she tells me to get this bread, this French loaf, cut it in half and get it ready to where she comes in. She can prep it. She's going to make this ranch bread, which is world famous that she makes. Still one of the best things she makes. And I can't even remember what the hell she was cooking for dinner that night. Cheesy chicken. It was some kind of a chicken with, she was going to bake in the oven, this, that, and the other with cheese nips crushed over the chicken. And it had cheese whiz in the middle, rolled, toothpicked, and the crackers on the outside cooked in the oven. So I hacked this bread in half and I put it on top of the stove. I'm trying to get everything ready. I'm going to take my daughter over and drop her off for church. I come back and I think Kim showed up there before me or right before me. She goes, where's the bread at? Bread's on the stove. I sliced it before I left. I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. Apparently, my black lab at the time had up onto the stove and pulled the loaf of bread off the cookie sheet and woofed an entire French loaf in my kitchen. And then the dog went to the water and then the bread exploded in the dog's gut. And the dog's laid up in the kitchen, can't move because swelled up with all that bread in them. And Kim's like, there ain't no bread here. I'm like, God damn it, I know I put that bread out before I left. I'm like, there's no way. I was like, well, maybe I forgot. I get home and I'm like, God damn it. I was like, no, there's crumbs on here. I was like, the dog ate it, whole damn loaf. Anyway, so that was our first little official date. She came over to cook at the house. Yeah. God damn, that was a long time ago. Holy shit. Jeez. Hell, that's a crazy ass story. I ain't told in a long damn time. But anyway, I ran down the street to the store, got another loaf, come back, sliced it. She made it. She made that bread. It was amazing. I fell in love with her, and here we are 25 years later. The bread. The way to a man's heart is through his stomach. She figured it out. Yeah. The loaf of bread that is, yeah. Well, you know. You have to keep in mind, I worked with her brother, which means at that point I knew her mom and her dad before I knew her. So I had to be somewhat respectful. I mean, come on. You know, it's back in the day when you were like respectful of other people's parents. You didn't really had to be the gentleman. We have two. We both had one coming into this marriage. We never had kids together. What is up, Queasy? Appreciate you being here. Now she always says, I wish we'd had kids together, but we just never did. We both brought one in and we're just on with our lives, doing our thing, and it worked out great. Our kids think they're, treat themselves as blood relation, and they think that we're mom and dad, and they don't treat us any different. It's just they're like our kids. It doesn't matter. Nobody knows the difference, and that's how we treat it. It ain't a stepmom, stepdad thing. It's nothing like that. It's mom and dad. That's what they call us. So they're not both our kids together, but they treat us like we're their kids together. So it's all good. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Al. Yeah. Thank God there's not 6 of them, though, right? I'm good with 2. 2 teenage girls at the same time was enough to make a grown man cry. Now I've got the 3rd one up here. It's like, thankfully, I'm a lot more patient than I was back in my day. Girls are just a different animal. Love them, but they are a different animal. You gotta treat that emotional side. I remember when I was growing up, the old man would just grab you by the shirt and give you the old ass kicking speech, the come to Jesus beating, as I used to call them. Can't do that with girls. That honey hog is very good, Dan Warren. It is good. Very damn good. I mean, I do like it. I like honey. Honey finishes. Don't like the maple, but I do love honey. I like the labels though. Put your own label on it to where, like, when I stick it over there on the shelf now, I know who it belongs to. I love that. I wish Zona was still in here because he gave me some tequila samples, and I don't know who they're for. I think they're for Queasy, but I know Zona made mine too. Dub, he made mine. So I have it saved in my printer, and I just, every time I send labels or samples out, I put that one on there. Silver Kentucky Nectar Group pick for you then, Steve. I have one from Boz, the Barrel Aged Whiskey Society. It's not that one, is it, Squatch? I've got the Boss pick, and it is good. I do like it. Matter of fact, it's getting a little. Look at it. I got more in it than I thought. I thought it was about halfway. I've got this one. It's down a little bit. Kentucky Nectar is good. That's a don't sleep on that one. Okay, cool. Dude, every time you give me more samples, I feel like I'm in your debt more there, Adam. I'm like, shit. Because I don't feel like I can give you anything that you haven't had. Like, I want you to tell me you need some Melick or Backyard, or have you had Backyard, Squatch? We're going to crack this Trevor's pick. It's going to have to happen. All right. Can't drink shit when I'm dead. Fair enough, brother. All right, cool. Damn, awesome. I'm going to hit you with some Backyard in. That shit's mind blowing. Ash Yard. I can't believe Dizzy ain't sure none of that. See, you're one of them people that's hard to find stuff that you haven't had because you're in so many whiskey groups. Every whiskey group I go into, the Squatch is in there. I'm like, dude, is there like not a whiskey group you're not in? Knob Creek Cask Strength store pick last night. Nice. I want that Knob 12 Cask Strength. When in the hell is that coming out? All right, here we go. Never works. It's like just always takes it around the top. That's it. I want the whole damn. I don't want any cellophane on my shit when I'm doing this. All right, cool. Here we go. All right, here we go. Trevor's E.H. Taylor single barrel. I know. Everybody wants a Knob 12 Cask Strength, right? I mean, how could they not? I think Knob 12 is great for a, what's the old saying? We're not allowed to say daily pour, but for an everyday sipper, it's amazing. Here we go. Knob 15. Jeez, Al, don't talk about Knob 15. Jeez, I'm about to pop wood here. I love Knob 15. Will, tell them. All right, let's see how this Trevor single barrel is. Yo. Oh, she's good on the nose. Yeah, these single barrels are special. I'm telling you, they are. You know, everybody says, "Oh, it's the same proof as a small batch." It ain't all that. Yeah, they are. They are. Good Lord, this thing smells so much better than a small batch. price for stuff. Honestly, you're gonna pay $300 for that. If you get it below 3, you're getting a deal. And what I mean by 3 is fees and shipping. So you probably better be getting that thing at like $250 if you're going unicorn. How did I know you were looking at unicorn? Yeah. Oh, you figure. Oh yeah, well you got to be less than that because fees are probably 20%, then 25 to ship. Yeah, you'd like to get it below 250, 230. But keep in mind that bottle sold 130 at the distillery. It's a distillery only. It sells out the first day. 3,000 bottles, maybe somewhere in that neighborhood, whatever the hell it is. That's it. So, yeah, why wouldn't you? I bought one snowflake on, yeah. Shit, I might have bought two. Might have bought two. 224s. Oh shit. That's not 52 there. The 25 I got from Joe. So yeah, I bought 224s on Unicorn. Yeah. I paid up. I probably close to 300 out the door for them. Yeah. People know what they are. I have the 13th Colony Symphony. It's right here. Whoa. Right here. There it is. It's good. It's very good. Buy it. It's worth the 85 to 90 bucks if you can get it. Yeah. To me, it's worth the money. All right, let's get to this Trevor's single barrel. The nose is sweet. Really sweet. Like honey, berries. Yeah, this you talking about this one, Al? This Barrel Symphony is good. I'm pissed. I paid $89.99 from Seal Box plus $20 freaking dollars to ship it, and this, that, and the other. And James Security Discount Liquor had this for $85.99. I could have bought it there and saved myself $20 damn dollars. So if you're in the Springs, go see James. Cast strength rye. Cast strength rye, 100%. Vaughn, that's what I was looking for. Kind of laid off. I'm like, it's not like it's hard to get. It's like all over up in Phoenix. It's not all that prevalent down here. I'm sure you did, Al. Why wouldn't you? If I lived up there, I'd just have an allotment out of my paycheck. Just go to James. Did you guys drink the A. Smith Bowman yet there, Al? Tell me you did. Geez, money. Jesus. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Damn, that's a good single barrel. Yeah. Those guys, they know what they're doing. So if you don't know, if you're in Arizona, they told us on Saturday, they're like, hey, this single barrel, it's bottled and bond, 100 proof. They, are you talking about the Barrel Symphony? Barrel Symphony is, I think it's like 116 or something. Yeah, 116.2 on this. Yeah. But the, what the hell? Dude. I'm associating with the wrong people. I'm gonna have to go back to my teenage years. My parents said you need to pick your friends better. What the? I did get a hookup for a CY today. A buddy of mine texted me who owns a store, a restaurant. You'll probably know what it is. He's like, "You looking for a CY?" It's a bundle deal with a Woodford store pick, so I'm gonna head into it. Oh, nice, Al. Nice. It's an experience. Damn, Warren, really? Dude, he hooked me up, dude. Jeez. Yeah, he's like, hey, you interested? I'm like, yeah. I got a little short on CY. I mean, I tried to spread some out to some other people. Dude, awesome, Al. No, you don't even have to do that. I want you guys to really enjoy that pour. It's special. Well, I gifted one or whatever else to try to help some people out, of course. I know. But I was like, geez, those are hard bottles to get. And I don't regret at all giving people some bottles or trading some bottles, but it's how it goes. Then I'm like, damn, those are some hard ones to get. So I traded away a single barrel today, which I'm good with. Those are a little bit easier to get, but yeah. Foolproof Hunter, welcome back. And Drew, how was Florida, my friend? And how was Tampa? Other than you sweating your ass off and all that? Nice and peaceful. Sweaty. Oh, yeah. He had the old swamp ass going. We always call it down there. Good for the soul, but you get a little swampy down there. Old nutsack sticking to your leg and all that. You're like, damn, what the hell happened here? Oh, the new shelves? Yeah, those been there for a little bit. I needed them. I outgrew those other ones big time. And they had the cheesy ass metal shelves, and you see it's got some thick ass plywood in there now. I was like, I can't risk it. I saw another video, Josh Hopkins. He had a shelf fail. And I've seen a couple other ones, and I'm just like super paranoid about the damn shelf failure. Even my granddaughter, you guys know she's a little bit on the spectrum. She comes in there, she's like, Papa, your shelves are just not good. And I'm like, no, they're not. And she goes, they make me nervous. And I'm like, They make me nervous, honey. I think those are 1/2 inch plywood. I didn't go 3/4 because I didn't want them to stick above the. They stick up just above the edge right here, this lip. And if I went 3/4, they'd have been sticking up too much. And I didn't like the look. So a 1/2 inch just barely went above that, but those things got no flex in them now, so I'm good. I think it cost me one sheet, half of another sheet. Probably cost me, it wasn't that bad. It was $70 or $80. And they ended up refunding all my money on the shelving unit. So that cost me nothing. So that whole damn thing cost me like $80. And I'm like, it's as solid as the day is long. And actually I have it's strapped to the wall around the corner there. Like I put wall anchors in, strapped it in. Like you can't, I mean, I'm pulling on that thing and it does not move. It's like, it ain't going anywhere. So when my grandkids come over, I ain't got to worry about them bumping into it and 5 bottles falling off the front of it. Yeah. I want the, when I retire, I want the old metal pipe looking things, and then into the studs of the wall. And then that's where I'm going with it. The lighting was simple. Just Amazon shit. That was easy. Oh, shit. Warren says, Heaven Hill 19 is a little oaky, but I like it. All right, cool. I like oaky. That pick is amazing. That being said, I do have some bottles that I need to offload because there's like some I just got way too many of. I'll have to do a things that I'm looking to find new homes for, as they say. All right, cool. Here we go. All right. Let's do this. Is it? All right, 4 o'clock. So we got 12 minutes. 12 minutes. We're going to give this bottle away. It's still lost in cast strength. 116 proof. Compliments of Zona here at the channel. He donated this for me to do as a bottle giveaway, and I'm going to do it as a 800 sub bottle giveaway. So that being said, if you're interested, hit me with a thumbs up, and I am going to, in 11 minutes, give this bottle away to whoever wins it. cool. Al says I'm in. All right, cool. But the good thing is I have the wheel set up for those who are like already in. I don't have to change too much. Rick says I'm in. I don't hear nothing from Rick until I say I'm giving away free damn whiskey, and all of a sudden he's in. Damn it. Rick. BA. Alpha. You're in, Chris. You're in. Alpha says I don't want in. He keeps winning, right? Alpha done mopped up in here. And all right, cool. I'm going to delete Zona out, only out of my previous one because he's the one that donated the bottle. We don't want him to win anyway. Nice. Brian Callahan. Let me look. I think you're in here already. Oh, nope. Nope. Yeah, Brian, you're in. That's all right, Rick. You're good. I'm going to tell you right now. Rick or Birdie's going to win. And they're going to tell me to give it to Queasy. I already know what's going to happen. Always happens. Not a great communicator. Rick be vocal. Rick's like, nah, I'm just hanging out. Zona, you're out just because this is the bottle you donated. I assume you don't want your own bottle back. Still lost in cast strength. If you want in, you can have it. All right, Hank. Hank says, I want in. When you have to ask how you have to do it, that means you want in. Yep, Hank, you're in. Sure. Zona says, I'm okay not winning my own bottle back. Cool. Now, but I mean, we might go a little bit past 4 because I did like pop it as like, wait a minute, I'm supposed to give a bottle away here. Take B-Rat out because B-Rat ain't in. Honk Dog ain't in. Honk Dog getting some stuff for me anyway. Honk Dog's getting a Rio and a Glen 3D printed barrel from Dizzy. Not much. Trying to get used to being retired. I think, Rick, you have it down, brother. I don't know, Vaughn. I have to look. All right. Well, I think I have everybody so far in. I had to delete them. So it saves it. So people's names in there from the last time. So when you're in there already, I'm like, all right, cool, you're already in there. I can just delete out the people that are not here now at this point. Cool. Yeah, I can look for the cast strength rye for sure. Yeah, we'll do this one at 900. I got a. Oh yeah, still got some other bottles to throw out there. This is compliments of Zona, by the way, in the channel. He offered it up, and I'm gonna pass it on to you folks. All right, Dan, I'll take you out. Yeah, you're in there, but I'll take you out. All right, you're out, Dan. Appreciate you doing that. That's the way I am too. It's like stuff I got. Honestly, if I jump in for a channel that they have something, I just give it to somebody else. No, dude, we're right at 4 hours. All right, cool. Alan, you want in the? Yeah, you do. Of course you do. Gotta add smoked in there. Oh yeah, you're in there, smoke. You're in there. As soon as I saw you pop in, I threw you in. Let's see. Yeah, you know I got you, Alan. Three minutes. 3 minutes left. Hell, I'll go ahead and pop this Barrel Symphony. Who the hell wants to drink that? Steve will be working my way through samples this week. Old Dom Weedy, that thing is amazing. You got the Melic and all that to go through, right, Drew? Shit, after you said you were going on vacation, I'm like, damn, there ain't nobody at your house. Those samples are going to sit on the front porch for like 3 days. I got nervous, dude. I'm like, shit, I sent them out. They're going to show up the day he leaves. Whiskey Tree, yeah. Yeah. That Zona guy, he's all right. She didn't come back downstairs. Her ass is upstairs, laid up. And I tried to let her sleep in all weekend. She slept some in the car coming home, even though it was kind of warm. Oh, whoa. By the way, Warren, the card was amazing. Kim loved it. Thanks for that. Oh, okay. Drew, I was like, them some bitch showed up the day he left. I'm like, oof. Man, as hot as it's been, those same things will be roasting on the front porch for a week. Nah, Warren, we don't think we're special. We just think we're just normal folks. It was an old people vacation, Dan. We had this gigantic room. I should post a video. I did like a short. The room was huge. It was the two of us. Yeah, we just kind of typical old folks. We slept in it. I mean, we went out and did stuff, but We could have brought the goblin with us. Honestly, I mean, this thing was huge. It had a dining room, full kitchen, full living room, separate bedroom, two entries into the bathroom, one from the bedroom, one from the kitchen, where people didn't have to go through your bedroom. Looked out over the pool. It was insane. I mean, it was crazy. And I mean, it was like, since Phoenix in the summer, it's like $170 a night. It really wasn't that bad. It was gigantic. She is going to be, yeah, she is. I mean, God, she works her ass off. She really does. She puts her heart and soul into that shit. That's why I love her. She puts her heart right into it for the kids. I mean, she try to tell her teachers the right teacher in the right place makes a difference, and sometimes she gets it, sometimes she doesn't. And when we go into restaurants and places here, and kids that had her like 8 years previously find her and hug her neck and talk about how much, she influenced them and all this, that, and the other. I don't think she gets it. I mean, I think she does. I think she downplays it. I mean, I've seen so many kids in like restaurants or whatever else after they left high school, and they still remember her. So I'm like, you made an impression whether you realize it or not. All right. Geez, that's all we're going with. All right, let me make sure I didn't miss anybody. It is a shame, Alan. Yeah. But you know what? You know who gets treated that way? The ones who treat it as just a job. She takes it to another level. She like really she wants to be inspirational for sure. All right, cool. Well, trying to think. I'll make sure I ain't missing anybody. Nope, you're in. Jeez, a small group. It's a Sunday, but it happens. All right, cool. Ain't a big deal. Trey Wetzel. That's great. Yeah, exactly, Dan. Making a difference in somebody's life. So that's what it's all about. All right, cool. 15 people in here. Oh, hold on, shit. There's less than that. Good Lord. This doesn't seem right. I'm like looking. There's like 12 people in here. You guys got like a really good chance of winning this thing. All right, cool. Queasy, Will, and all of them are in here. Queasy's not in here. I'm taking him out. I know you guys are going to say that. And somebody's going to say give the bottle to Queasy because they always do. All right, hold on. I already missed somebody. Warren, how are you not in here? All right. We got 12 people in here. All right. Road trips with Eric. You want in on this road trips? They had some more. Easy, Dizzy. Easy. All right, cool. Here we are. 13 people. You got a what? 8% chance, 7% chance of winning this damn thing. All right, here it goes. 800 subs. You guys keep it up. It'll be 900 before we know it. Ready? Here's your winner, and it is, but it's Brian. Brian Callahan is the winner. All right, Brian, congratulations. You have won Still Awesome cast strength. So, all right, Brian, hit me up at barrelproofbanter@gmail.com and send me your address, and I will get that out to you tomorrow. Absolutely, Brian. Happy to do it. I'm thinking 900 is going to be an Old Forester single barrel proof, and 1,000 might be an Eagle Rare 10 store pick and each Taylor small batch combined. Cool, Dan. See you, brother. Thanks for being here. Thanks for everything. Thanks for everything. Being here. You're always here. I love it. Thanks for hooking me up with the coal pick. I mean, you are the man. The granddaughter up there hitting the old viola. Jeez. All right. I think we all caught it, Drew. It was meant to be later than, later and. Nah, we get it. 900 subscribers, 12 ounces of Heaven Hill 22. What the? Holy shit. Damn, we're going big, right? You know, I was going to pour to HH22, but Kim is not coming back downstairs. This damn HK Young, I do like it. I'm going to pour it to hell. HK Young, single barrel, weeded, toasted, 129.67 year. I think it's going to be good. Should do it like Al and just pour the whole damn thing in. Al's like, fuck it, just pour it all in. There you go. Have you done the 10X yet, Al? That's what I want to know. Have you done that one yet, the Melic 10X? Oh my God. Brace yourself. Let's see. Save that. Yeah, it's ours. Oh, Al don't fuck around. Like most of us like take a little nip off a sample. I'll go back to it 2 or 3 times. Al's just like, old man pours straight to the damn bottom. When do you stop pouring? When the shit runs out. That's Al. You didn't give me this much unless you wanted me to drink this much. Oh, full send exactly every time. Like, yeah, you didn't send me 2 ounces unless you wanted me to drink the shit, right? If you only wanted me to have a half or 1, that's what you would have sent. Fair, fair. All right, cool. Oh, nice, Al. Nice. Dude, I am so glad you did that. Because I really want him to try it too. And I mean, such limited amount of that damn Melic 10X. I mean, it's game changing. I was blessed to not get like 1 sample, but 2, and I'm glad I was able to share it. And I was so glad that wasn't the one that broke. I was like, shit, I can't even replace that at this point. I do have some left. I might have 2 ounces left. Oh, I do. Jesus, I do. Right here in the front. Oh, Melic 10X right there. What I got left. That's it. That's all I got. So I did have a little to recover if I'd have had to. Is it bad? I feel like I'm like Longhorn or somebody who sends out Detling or whatever else. Like I got to hold back for breakage because in case that thing gets broke. Oh, dude. Tell him, Rick, that fucking kneeling was bad. Oh, Jesus. That shit was like soapy dishwater. Horrible. Well, I was trying to say dizzy as I was acting like them. It's like, God dang. Yeah, I just felt like it's like I had to hold a little back just in case. God damn, when he says shit broke, I'm like, A. Smith and damn 10X are going to be broken. I did hold on to that 10X that I got left just in case because it was like, all right, you know what? I can split another half, another 1 ounce out of that 2 ounces. What are the chances they break too? Some people would accept that as a challenge, aka UPS. Exactly, Dizzy. It's like this right here is going to save mankind. Let me send it to you. Fuck, they broke it. Now, Rick, tell them about that Neely. That shit was awful. Like, even after I talked to Squatch about it, he's like, yeah, they get some iffy barrels. I'm like, shit went straight down the drain. Like, it was horrible. Nah, not the same needly as this one. I rest assured of that. You, we bought it at damn Smoke City. It was horrible. It was shit. It was right next to the Jet Brothers. That shit was nasty. Al, it was terrible. It was Rocky Mountain Rick House, and it was fucking terrible. Jet Brothers is. That shit was. It was fucking bad. I tell you what, it like ruined me for their name, honestly. Like, I wouldn't buy it. It had their name on it, I wouldn't buy it. Hate to say that, but good Lord, man. It's like your first experience, and I'm like, you like get kicked in the dick with it. And I was like, I'm done. Yeah, I just would. And they might have some home runs, but that one definitely wasn't it. But all right, Adam, you'll tell me that, but you also told me there was some shit that was like they go from this to this, and unfortunately, I got this being the bottom, and this is the top. That shit was awful. Such a wide variance of the barrels. If I remember what you were telling me, we got the low end. And the sad thing is, if you get that first, well, what the hell opinion are you going to base it on? Yeah, I got the floor. Shit, the fuck, I got the floor. The floor's here. I got the shit under the floor. Like they dug a hole under the floor and the shit was in there. It's like somebody like got their, crane, dig all that shit out, put the floor on there, and then here's the shit we got up underneath there. It was horrible. Dude, I hate to tell somebody that they got bad shit, but that shit was bad. I mean, when they told me they couldn't even mix it, I'm like, oh no, give me that. It can't be that bad. It's that bad. Liquor Barn has a bar. If you see the advertise it. Yeah, and that's great. It just was, jeez, it was pathetic. Ugh. I don't even know how anybody could possibly drink it. That's how bad it was. Yeah, yeah. If we tried it before you bought it, would have been a no. Oh, hold on, Al. You put two words that don't go together: good and scotch. No, bro, we're good. Yeah, if they don't pour it for you, what the hell's that tell you, damn Adam? It's like, wait a minute. Because most places are like, hey, here's our pick, try it. So they're confident in it. It's like, I don't have any open. You don't have one bottle open that you can share with anybody. You know that thing tastes like ass. I'm gonna have some good scotch tomorrow, James. There's always good scotch tomorrow. It's like Hooters. Free beer tomorrow. If you get the joke, you get the joke. All right. Well, think I'm about to end this thing. It's about time to kill it. Got some. Yep, got some packages finished loading up for tomorrow. Paula says, I got you. Yeah. Good scotch tomorrow. Free beer tomorrow. Let me know when you get that. About y'all add on. Thank you again for the knob 21. We got a sample of the president. Ooh. Try to hook up tomorrow there, Warren, and get that from you. I got some stuff to give to you, and then I'll hook up with Adam later in the week, and we'll I was like, Steve, ooh, what? I think anything JT Malik is good. All right, Mike, no problem. Needs time. Let me know. All right, Adam. I'll text you when I have everything in hand, and we can. Hell, if I get it tomorrow, I probably can meet you tomorrow. It's not like it's tough for us to get together. We're like 3 miles apart. Whoa, meet in the middle. All right, Rick, take it easy. Cheers. Good night. See you, Drew. Yeah, it's like it's tough for us to get together. We'll work it into our schedule. We'll do our best. All right, everybody, let me pop off here. Maybe I can get the wife to come down here. Apparently, she did not want Heaven Hill 22 as bad as we thought she did. Probably being here later for Jeff with a highly allocated problems. We'll go that route. But anyway, cool. Just waiting for you to break it upstairs. She's doing laundry. It's a typical Sunday. Here's the routine. Once school starts, Sunday this time, she's doing laundry, somebody's doing dinner. So, yeah, I hear the washer and dryer going, so it's laundry. Hell, she was waiting upstairs for me to bring her something. That was last night. Whoa, hold on. All right, relax, everybody. It's amazing. A couple things you'll say is like, whoa, what the hell happened here? All right, cool. All right, everybody. Back to work tomorrow, I guess. Deal with my broken ass wife's car tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. So cool. Adam, cool. I'll text you, get everything situated. Once I have everything, then I'll get with you. But pretty sure we'll be here's me and Adam's hookup. Meet you at the UPS store. Got shit going out, shit coming in. All right, cool. All right, everybody. Well, like I said, I can't thank you guys enough for everything that has happened over the course of the weekend. Without beating a dead horse, I mean, damn, it's like crazy. That bottle sitting over my shoulder right now is like super unicorn thing, and I probably, maybe I could have made it happen, but you folks in here just like stepped up and said, "Here, make it happen," and you guys did. And combined with my 25th wedding anniversary and that, just like seriously, like crazy, like just like tugged at my heart all weekend. I mean, Al, dude, thanks for the $10. I mean, it's. I have in mind, I know the people who would have pitched in for this, and I mean, it means the world to me. But the fact that you guys would do it, I mean, people talk about doing things, but actually, when it comes down to it, and doing it is another story. But yeah, I mean, 2 hours in the car coming home today, no air conditioning, wife sleeping, and in my mind, all that was hitting me was, I'm really a part of a real special group of people, and yeah, do anything for you guys, and I love it. So, oh, good God. But hey, we'll pop in here. What the hell's off Fridays? Ooh, might have to go all week without a live. It could happen. Not saying it will, but it could happen. But again, thanks to everybody just for being here, subscribing, hanging out in here, and it just being like a chat of a bunch of folks like pulling up to the bar and just pulling up a chair and talking with their friends. And that's what it feels like. So cool. Thanks for being here. I'm going to get the wife from downstairs. We're going to actually eat some dinner, but see you guys in the next one. And until next time, as I always say, cheers.